I did casting because a friend of mine that worked at ESL, he told me, "Hey man, I got a slot for casting. Could you do me a favor? You want to try it out?" I was like, "All right, sure."
Welcome back to Yuno Gaming. Today we have an interview with a very special guest. It's Coach Jericho.
I'm Coach Jericho. Been a coach for a long time. Also played Call of Duty back then, and just have some conversation here about some Call of Duty stuff. Your Call of Duty Mobile. Looking forward to the future as well as looking at Yuno Gaming.
Let's just dive into the first question. Yeah. So the first question is, what got you into casting in COD M? What is motivating you to carry on?
Yeah. Funnily enough, casting wasn't really my first choice. I did casting because a friend of mine that worked at ESL, he told me, "Hey man, I got a slot for casting. Could you do me a favor? You want to try it out?" I was like, "All right, sure." So Beef Mommy and we tried out, we auditioned, and then the ESL mods were like, "That's the best audition they've heard." And then from there on, I've been getting casting gigs here and there. At the same time, I was also doing coaching, but then when I retired, that's when I went to full-time casting. But now more on the part-time side. What's motivating me to continue is just it's fun. I love Call of Duty. I love Call of Duty and Call of Duty Mobile in general. It's the game that I've won as a player and as a coach, and now I'm casting. It's great to see players from the amateur side to the competitive side to the world stage. See them win, see them improve. I think it's just fun, and I just really love watching Call of Duty. It's just a really fun esport.
Yeah, I think it's actually quite entertaining for me as well. The next question is, what's your opinion of the current FPS mobile esports scene, especially Call of Duty Mobile?
I would say neutral state because it's not the best. It's not bad. It's just there. I mean, obviously it died down, especially during the pandemic. It was, everything was high because you couldn't go out. Now people are getting back to their lives. It will die down because people have their own lives. I have my own life too. So I think it's just in a neutral scene, especially for COD M. I think they just got to restructure everything. I think have more transparency with everyone, saying like, "Hey, this is our roadmap. This is what we're gonna do for this year," so that everyone has an idea that, hey, we're going to practice for a year. We have this set of tournaments, just like in a different game. Let's say in Valorant, they show their year end and then their next season, what's gonna happen, how do you get in, this and that. So, it's for the community. They have a connection with the community. I think that's what CODM has to have a connection with the community, and there's gonna be hope from any game in mobile. I think it has hope. There's so many games that died, but there's also so many games that just came up out of nowhere and now are still thriving. So I think it's a healthy ecosystem. It's healthy competition for all the games.
Right. It's like Valorant. Riot Games is actively like how do you say? Yeah, they're actively communicating.
Their support is amazing on the esports side. They have a path to pro. They have a franchise, and then you can also be from amateur. Then you can all the way go to the worlds. I'm just like it's great, man. Like you have a lot of chances, and it pushes you if you really want to pursue a career in esports. So like, hey, I'm gonna do my best because I know there's something at the end of the light at the tunnel, and there is. So that's how I think. Hopefully, we do see that in Call of Duty Mobile. Hopefully next year.
Well, I mean, speaking of like a roadmap, right? Are you looking forward to Gaming's Fall Championship?
Yeah, of course, man. I mean, the first was already a success. We had some amateur teams there, some pro teams that now, we upped the prize pool, and this reminds me of back when I was competing back in 2018, 2019. There was an organization doing this as well. They were hosting tournaments. They were having LANs and everything, so they had a pulse, they had a community. So it's great to see that Yuno Gaming, they're pushing the boundaries here and actually really setting the standard and reviving the Call of Duty Mobile scene here in this, not just in the Philippines but in Asia, in Southeast Asia, and hopefully in other regions as well. So it's really great to see what's happening, and I'm looking forward to Yuno Fall Championship.
Yeah, same. I'm also looking forward to how we improved from the last championship that we hosted as well, right? On the operations side, personally, right, as a caster, I'm sure you've also had a look at behind the scenes, right? What do you want to see more?
I want to see I want to see more competition, man.
Mm,
Some of the games are a bit of a one-sided, but here I wanna see some underdog. I want to see some, some really really close games. Push it to game five. That's what I
mm,
want to see. And if there, I want to. I also want to see if Scary can bounce back, man. They struggled up
right.
against Thanatos, or will just Thanatos just take it over? Or you know what?
Mm,
If that's the case, I wanna see an amateur team try to
mm,
take over that. It's easier said than done, but they had enough time, and prize pool is really good. So I think this is
mm.
a good time for them to step it up and just to end the year right.
Right, I agree, man. I hope maybe there's like an amateur team that somehow like shocks everyone with how well they're performing in the fall tournament, right?
I agree.
Then okay, since you said you're looking forward to Scary, right? Is there any like one particular team you're looking forward to this fall?
I mean, Thanatos, they won the last one. Why am I gonna change my pick? I just want to see Scary make it back and get a run for their money against
Right.
Thanatos. But like Thanatos, I mean, if you have AG on your team, that guy's a Western
Mm.
champion. Risky's a two-time champ. They have experience. It's always going
Yeah.
to be the experience from those veterans that will lead them to victory. So I'm still looking forward to Thanatos.
Mm.
Most likely bring it home.
Yeah. Okay. What do you think of like the vision that Gaming is trying to achieve, and what do you hope to see us doing more in the future?
I think the Gaming's vision is very very clear
Mm.
and concise. I know what you guys know what you want to do. That's to support and revive Call of Duty Mobile, and just bring that fire back that was back in 2020 to 21, 22. Really have a fingerprint on the community so that everybody comes back. Nobody's wasting their time. You guys want to run those tournaments, which is really great, man. You're giving a
Right.
path to all these amateur teams to make some money at the same time, sharpen their skills, and just one day they could hop onto the Garena Masters or even the world stage. So
Mm.
I love to see that, and hopefully in the future, man, we get a community league, man. No, not
Yeah.
just
Hopefully.
a pro league, but like a gaming league. That's you get everyday matches. We get a monthly tournament. We get a quarterly playoffs. That type of stuff, and I just love to see that as a guy that was a competitive player back in when esports wasn't quote unquote known. It's nice to see that there's still people that still have that kind of mindset that I do. Like, I just want to grow it. I just want to have a community to actually play and have a a
Right.
great esports ecosystem.
Honestly, right, this is a bit of a personal question, right? But are you excited for Valorant Mobile?
I am, dude. I mean, I've played Valorant since it came out. I've known about it since before. It's just a great game. But it's also it takes a toll on your mental health sometimes. But
Yeah.
but
Sometimes.
sometimes you just get a bit too serious. But it's fine. But
Mhm.
it's a fun game, man. I think. I'm not good at mobile games, but I just love. I think I'm gonna try it. Of course, it's Valorant, man.
Mhm.
So I've tried Valorant console. That was fun as well. So
Mm.
pretty much I'm excited for that one as well. And hopefully, maybe we might say Gaming Valorant Mobile tournament. I mean, shout out to Tyrant, man. They have a LAN like happening right now as we speak.
Dang.
They have a LAN in the Philippines for
Valorant.
Valorant Mobile. Yes, it's happening right
Dang.
now.
Okay. Damn.
So
okay.
I mean, Cali's casting that, Warden's also casting.
Mhm.
So it's nice to see that they're already ahead of them. And like you saw, they started. You guys can continue that. It doesn't matter who goes first or not, as long
Yeah,
as
you're
we're,
right,
we're
you're right.
supporting the people and we get to have a great ecosystem with everyone. I think that'll be great.
Yeah, I fully agree as well.
Hopefully, you guys stay tuned for more. And Game, I think these guys are the future right here. Hopefully, they just keep it up. I hope we get to see more tours for Gaming, but I will be casting the Gaming Fall Championship with Cali
Yeah,
as
man.
well. So
Mm-mm.
we'll see you guys there. If you guys
Yep.
want to see more, don't forget to follow them at Facebook, Instagram, X, or whatever, TikTok, whatever you want to see. They're always gonna be there. Funnily enough, casting wasn't really my first choice. I did casting because a friend of mine that worked at ESL, he told me, "Hey man, I got a slot for casting. Could you do me a favor? You want to try it out?" I was like, "All right, sure."
welcome back to Yuno Gaming. Today we have an interview with a very special guest. It's Coach Jericho.
I'm Coach Jericho. I've been a coach for a long time. Also played.
From Pangor with. Oh, he knows there's another guy upstairs.
Elite. They are looking like they want to run away. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Yuno Fall Championship 2025. 16 elite teams, one region, one dream. To claim the title of Yuno Fall Champion and take home the glory, the bragging rights, and a share of our $520 prize pool. These teams have fought their way here from local scrims to the regional stage, and now they're about to go head-to-head in an esports battlefield where only the best will survive. The stakes, $220 for first place, $115 for second, $80 for third, and $55 for the fourth place. There's more. Awards have come to the stage. The MVP or best player of the tournament will receive a bonus, $20. But now the public has a say. The Underdog Team Award, subjected to the public. The team with the most votes shall receive $30. Voting will be conducted on our Discord server. Make sure to join it. Now, let's talk about how this championship unfolds, because this is no ordinary format. We're kicking off with the group stage, where all 16 teams are divided into 4 groups: A, B, C, and D. Each team will play best of 3 matches across 3 iconic game modes: Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and Control. In these early rounds, every point, every call-out matters, because only the top 2 teams from each group will advance to the playoffs. The rest, it's time to say bye-bye. Once we enter the playoffs, the format shifts into double elimination, where a single loss doesn't spell the end. Teams in the upper bracket fight for dominance, while those sent to the lower bracket must claw their way back through fire and grit for one last shot at redemption. Every playoff match will be a best of 5, and when we finally reach the grand finals, we'll see an epic best of 7 showdown, with the upper bracket finalists starting with a 1-map advantage. The road to victory won't be easy. Expect tactical brilliance, emotional clutch plays, and maybe, just maybe, an underdog story that will shake the scene. From rising stars to veterans, from calculated rotations to chaotic comebacks, this is the stage where dreams are made and legacies are born. This is more than just a tournament. This is Yuno Gaming, where youth, competition, and entertainment collide. So buckle up, gamers. It's time to witness greatness. The Yuno Fall Championship 2025 starts now.
Hi guys.
Ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to day 2 of the Yuno Gaming Fall Championship. My name is Gato. I'm back again. Alongside with me, I have Lewis. Welcome back. This is day 2. Yesterday, we had an amazing matchup between 8 teams that we've seen out of 16. You casted that game yesterday. I was watching it from the background. What do you think about the overall day yesterday?
I think yesterday the hard points were pretty one-sided, you know. It was just Thanatos, it was Elite 7, it was visuals, and it was just so... I'm hoping we get more closer matchups today, yeah. But the S&D yesterday, especially Yuno and versus visuals, wow. It was a super close match. I think that they went to 9-7, and hopefully today we have more of those closer matchups. So we have more to talk about.
Yeah, I didn't watch that match for the Yuno Gaming Team Yuno Gaming and visuals, but I did watch all the other ones. But we are going to get, of course, we hope we have more close-up matches like that, other than one-sided. We do have some of the, but we do have 4 matches coming in today. But let's see, what would they bring us? Because 4 teams, if I'm not wrong, according to what I have found, the 8 teams playing today, 5 of them are new teams. One of them might be rebranded, but 5 of them are new teams. So let's see what can they pull out in here, because the remaining 3 teams, they were top 8 in the Yuno Gaming Community Cup, especially with Elite. Was it Elite 7, RZ Equilis, and V7 coming back into this championship? In last championship, they were top 8. So let's see how would this actually play out. So let's pan over to the teams coming in today. 16 teams in here. What do you think? They are in the group stage. We have Ninja, LSK, Luke 138, NH Thanatos, Elite Zyrian, if I say that correctly. They are in Group A. What do you think about this group?
I think this group is like these are the powerhouses, you know. They got a Ninja, they got LSK Luke, they got Thanatos, and then they got Elite Zyrian. I think that the better of this group is actually Thanatos and Ninja. So, but definitely Thanatos better from that gameplay yesterday. That dominant hardpoint, that 7-1 SND is just like they're on a different level, man. And I think Group A will be some of the more interesting matchups, especially to see whether these teams can actually face up against Thanatos, and to see whether they can who can make it and get that spot next to Thanatos on the playoffs. Yeah.
Yeah, seeing 4 teams in here, Ninja and of course the fan favorite NH Thanatos, our champions for YGCC. We have the returning players as well from LSK Luke, and also Elite Zyrian, which was not named Elite Zyrian when they were in YGCC. But they are back for some redemption. I really want to see how would they turn out in this competition. But for Group B, we have Yuno Fall, SVT Dimitri, RZ Aquilus, CZ, and Void 7 Faris. The amount of letters are in these names surprises me every day.
I feel like
What do you think about this?
Yuno Fall and Void 7 need no introduction from the matches yesterday. And I hope we will see more of SVT, Dimitri, and RZ Aquilus, especially RZ Aquilus. They're the main team for the community named Rosas. I think Yuno was actually under this community for a while, and in those tournaments, RZ Aquilus always came on top. In community tournaments, RZ was just always the top team. So I think SVT Dimitri has a lot to show against these guys and against the rest of their opponents, especially Void 7. Yuno Fall fell off a little bit on their last match against Void 7, but I really hope that they do lock in. They lock in, they get their redemption against everyone else in this group, and they can proceed to the playoffs. So I'm just more interested to check out Dimitri's gameplay and RZ's gameplay.
Yeah, I never seen Dimitri's play before.
Yeah.
We are a new team, if I'm not wrong. But for RZ Aquilus, they are returning from YGCC after going up to the top 8 teams in the Yuno Gaming Community Cup. But unfortunately for them, they were matched up with NH Thanatos and got knocked off instantly. So they weren't given a second chance to play in the playoffs. But they are back in here again for the redemption to get back into the playoffs and make it to top 4. Maybe lucky enough to not be matched up against NH Thanatos in a single elimination, maybe. But let's see. Group C, we have the returning players of Scary, Elite S7, LVXCZ, that's a mouthful, Insanity, and BLX Revelations AI. What do you think about this? Of course, we have 3 returning teams in this group, with BLX being a new team. So, what do you think is gonna go down, especially between the 3 returning teams against the new team, BLX?
Well, I don't really think that we can really say anything yet, because BLX never shown their face before in this tournament. We really don't know how they play. We don't know how they perform under pressure. And these more experienced teams that have played in this tournament before, I feel like they have the edge over them. They have this edge over this new team. But who knows, this new team could come up and they could just jump us with a surprise. And these returning 3 teams as well, they're really strong. As we know, Scary, Elite 7, Insanity. It's just crazy teams against this new BIX Revelations. So I don't know. I want to root for BLX Revelations. You know, you should always go for the underdog, and I want them to have a chance to shine as well. So yeah.
Yeah, yesterday with Elite S7 LVXCZ, they had a rematch with Scary yesterday. As in YGCC, day one was also a match between Scary and Elite S7. So that was a great rematch to watch. Of course, both teams made it to the top 8. But let's see, because we have the first team coming in here today, Visuals Esport. We have Feng. How many letters, how many Y's do you need in that name? Taiga, Zen, Mercy, Philip, as well as Kenshin. Seeing their faces, aren't they the top team? Aren't they players from top teams in Indonesia?
Yeah, they are. Visuals actually,
That
they were founded in 2022, but they rebranded. I think before this. Wow, I'm not sure who they were before this. I don't really remember.
no
Was it
wonder
ABC?
the name list. Yeah,
No,
I think
it's
it was
not ABC.
ABC. No wonder the name list looked a bit familiar to me.
Yeah.
So some pro players, some I never heard before, probably a bit more amateurs, not rookies, but more of amateurs. But we do have some pro players in here. This is gonna be great to see. It's a good quote coming in for you for these teams. You are now doing more than you did at first. Revelation 2 through 19. What do you think about this quote? Because yesterday when I read through all the quotes, I'll be honest, I hated English literature when I was in school. So none of these quotes make sense to me. What do you think about this one?
I mean, it's pretty deep, dude. It's like, I think it shows how far they've come as a team. From, I think when their team was founded in 2022 as ABC, I think it just represents how far they've come and how much they've improved. So from the start until now, just the constant grinding, the constant tournaments and scrims, I think, and the effort of all their players. I think that's what they really want to showcase with that code. And then next up, we have the lineup from Sugar Khalifa, their opponents for today. So we have Shrek, we have Hades, we have Kaibo, we have Tim, we have Denji, Riad, and Ilesin. Am I pronouncing that right? I'm not sure. And
No one knows.
their quote also says, "The way of fools seems right to them, but the wise listen to advice." Wow. What do you think of this quote? Even if you're
Still don't get it. Still don't get
you
it.
don't get it.
I still don't get it.
Oh.
I never did well in English literature. Okay.
Okay, that's fair.
I know
That's fair.
English is my first language, but literature is a completely different subject. Yeah.
That's true. That's true. That's true.
So, as we move on into the hype of this matchup, two new teams. One you might be more familiar with. One was sleeping on the job, as you can see just now from the lineups from Sigra. We go into Slums Hardpoint with V7's pick. Hardpoint in Slums. What do you think about this map? Because this is quite. Ever since Slums was introduced into the competitive scene, this has been a very common map we see in Hardpoint. What do you think about it?
I think it's a very common map for most teams because it's a very back and forth map. It's a lot of action, there's a lot of rotations on the sides, and if you have good spawns, and then you'll actually have a smaller chance of getting spawns for Nyx. So there's actually this sort of balance between both sides on this map, and it's not really too one-sided, even if you spawn like on the bad spawn or if you spawn on a good spawn. Because there's always another chance to take over the opponent team. There's always a chance to catch up. And this map isn't really objective based. It's more based on map control. So if you really want the point, you have to get the spawns. Because if you don't have the spawns, your opponents are just gonna go flood in wave after wave after wave onto the point, and then there's nothing you really can do. And this really can be seen on P2. P2, the spawns are right next to the point. And with those two staircase lanes, there's really nothing you can do if you want to run onto the point. So you really have to control the map if you want to get a good and dominant lead. And yeah, I think that's why this map is so common, because it's hard to get a map control back after you lost it, and it's easy to come back because the map control is so like easy to get as well. So I think that's why it's so common.
Yeah, personally, I love slums in Hardpoint personally, so I'm excited to see this match. Next up, with of course everyone's favorite and also the most overrated map out in my opinion for this mode, Firing Range is Search and Destroy. This has been picked. If I'm not wrong, Firing Range Search and Destroy has been played in every single map except for one or two during the Yuno Gaming Community Cup. So this is gonna be a repeat of everything again. I hope not, because yesterday's Firing Range was also in
Yeah.
also was for Search and Destroy. For, was it all of the matches?
Two of them. The other two are Kurhana.
Two of them. So okay, at least we don't have a streak going.
Yeah.
Today we might have one. So let's see, because next time we go into again another overused map for Control, Raid. What do you think about Raid in Control? Because we don't need to talk about Firing Range. That's just a classic
Yeah.
and OP.
Yeah.
But Raid in Control is a new mode. Before this, it was Domination, and Raid was still the map for Domination as well. Now in Control, Raid is still the map for the Control. So what do you think about this map?
I think this is just one of the staple, one of the OG maps. This is one of the maps that people are most comfortable with. They know this like the back of their head. They know every single spot, every hit glitch, every area to hold. I think that's why people pick this so much. It just reminds them of the good old days, and they're comfortable with it. So it's popular. It's always been there. You know, throughout Domination.
I hated this last time when I was still in S&D. So because of how annoying the snipers will be. But let's see if we actually get to a third map or not. Or we'll go into the second Control Crossfire map picked by the side of Sigra. Again, on how this map pick works, it kind of ease up the confusion between the maps, where we can just let the teams pick out their maps for Control and we can just go on with it. And we'll just choose either one, whoever, depending on whoever wins Search and Destroy, and if we ever get to the third map. Crossfire Control. I don't like Crossfire in Control, but I do love Crossfire in S&D. I don't get it. Why do we need Crossfire in Control?
I feel like Control is pretty similar to S&D, some elements of S&D as well. And it's also pretty similar to Domination. So I think players pick Crossfire because it's a long range map. Your snipers, your marksmen, your ARs will shine. And you know, some people can make crazy plays with shotguns. You know, as you seen yesterday, you know, with the Zap and visuals. And with the HSO, they were just tearing up the competition. It was so close in that Control Crossfire yesterday. And I think that's the main reason why some people pick this map, because it's a lot of different elements for all the different gunfights, so many opportunities to spawn trap and to get your map control. And I think some people will hate this map for Control, but it's very annoying if you're on the side against a Type 63, for example. There's nothing you can do.
I hated this map. I only love this map when I was playing it for S&D, not Control. Because this is a sniper heavy map. So
yeah.
And it is a map where you can spray down every single wall. If you have a PKM, an RPD, a Koga, or whatever gun, like basically can shoot through any walls. So this is gonna be a fun matchup to watch, that's for sure. Especially with two new teams. Visuals not really a new team, I would say. They are pretty pro, some of the players. Some of the players are amateurs. Some of the players are pros. I don't think there's a single rookie in their team, so they might be a tough opponent because both of them are in Group B going against Yuno, our own team, as well as Tier 1. So let's see. Yesterday we already seen one matchup between Visuals and Yuno. We haven't seen Tier 1 play yet. Now we're gonna see Sigra play into action. What are you gonna expect out of this group? Because Visuals vs Sigra. Okay, let's make some predictions here first. Visuals vs Sigra. How far are we gonna go? I would say map 3.
Map 3. I think Visuals absolutely dominated yesterday in Hardpoint. So I think Hardpoint will go to Visuals. And then I think it will be a map 3 as well. Sigra will take over S&D and then it'll go to a map 3. I think it'll be a close match for
S&D will go into crossfire control. Oh.
Yeah. But hopefully Visuals can show up on the S&D as well. It was a close match against so I sort of know their capabilities but I also kind of know their shortcomings. So hopefully they can perform better today and they can show us that they're really this group that can do well and can perform under the pressure, can perform under the stress against Sigra Khalifa.
Yeah, so okay, let's narrow it down. Let's narrow down our predictions right here because I love doing this predictions when I was with Jericho and Fexty in YGCC. Let's narrow it down to the prediction Hardpoint. What are the scores? Go. No
250
explanation.
250 to 185 for the side of Visuals.
Who winning?
Visuals.
I think it will be a dominating matchup on this one, but I also want to believe in Secret as well. So I would say 250 to 200 plus, but still on the side of Visuals.
Okay.
I think Secret will push Visuals to the limit.
Okay.
On this match.
Fair.
I really want to see a good Hardpoint. My Hardpoint is the game mode that I play in ranked the most. So I really want to see some good Hardpoint right here.
That's true.
So let's see. Because as we are waiting for the players, I want to see chaos, I'll be honest. I really want to see chaos within this whole matchup. Like, there's something about Hardpoint that just brings chaos into this whole excitement into me that I can cast kind of game mode there's not really a solid plan coming in. It's unlike any other game modes like S&D or Control where there's a kind of like a solid plan of where you need to go and where you need to stay. Because since you have kind of limited lives in those game modes, Hardpoint is just die, respawn.
Yeah.
There's not really a specific solid plan on how to play Hardpoint for most teams.
That's true.
Visuals having some pro players in their team, there might be at least some plan, but for Sigra, since we never seen them play a single time before, not even I've seen any of the players play before. Let's see what can we do, because I want to see chaos. Yeah, like my prediction says, 250 to 200 plus. I still go so Visual, but I think Sigra is pushing to the limit. I'm gonna love this match.
I think what I want to see is I want to see whether both teams can both utilize their OS. I think that's just the key defining factor between your between a good team and just a better team. If you can get the 4 kills, you can get 5 kills with a Wama, keep the opponents in their spawn. That's a lot of extra time for your team. So I think that's what I want to see. I want to see important kills. I don't want to see someone opening a Sparrow and then dying the moment they use it. And then this is so sad. There's so much value just wasted. And I just want to see chaos as well. Hardpoint is just such a fast game mode. There's no time to plan anything. And every single second counts towards your points. You stall for 1 second, there's one more second for the opponent. So it just forces you to keep going and it forces you and your team to coordinate quickly. There's no time to waste. And it's gonna be chaotic, as it always is.
Yeah, and we do have a giveaway from the Yuno Fall Championship, submitting your best clips into our Discord server if you join it. If I'm not wrong, down in the description. If it's not, it is down in the description. If you want to join the giveaway, you will receive 10 Singaporean dollars. The giveaway is basically submit your best clips from the tournament, and it will be chosen. If you are chosen, there's 3 winners. Each can receive 10 Singaporean dollars or 450 Filipino pesos. So, and the submission date is due next Friday, I think. So let's see,
Friday.
because I really want to see the clip submitted. I'll be honest. I might even submit my own clip just to get an extra 10 Singapore dollars. So let's see. Since I'm the one casting it, I know what's going on throughout the whole game.
You're right.
Yeah. Are you excited for today's matchup actually? Because other than visuals for going against Siga Khalifa, we have also a second matchup, which is Elite Sem 7 LVX CZ, say that twice, versus new team DLX Revelations AI. A third matchup, which is the returning top 8 teams, RT Equitas EZ going against Void 7 Forest. And then to end the day, we have Ninja, again, we saw them play yesterday, going against LSK Luke 380. So what do you think?
I think the match I really want to watch is Ninja versus LSK Luke. They had a devastating defeat yesterday, and I want to see them bring it back. I want to see them dominate in the hardpoint, dominate in the SND, not even a game 3 anymore. But I know it's going to be a hard match because LSK Luke is also full of pro players, and full of just crazy players. As for the match we have coming up, Sigra versus wait, sorry, what's the name? Sigra versus
Visual.
yeah, Sigra versus Visuals. Actually, Sigra just gave the win. So we just got announcement that Sigra gave the win to Visuals. So I don't think we'll be live casting for their matchup now. So it's just really unfortunate. Yeah.
Come on.
Yeah, come on, man.
I hope to see them. Okay, so
It's just
so we'll move on
unfortunate.
to the second match. Okay, so we'll move on to the second match.
Yeah.
So I just got that visual. So but let's see, because I really want to see Sigra play, because Sigra is a new team. We already saw Visuals play yesterday. We haven't seen Tier 1 play yet. We also saw Yuno Gaming play already. We see Tier 1 play back in the Yuno Gaming Community Cup. I really want to see Siga play. Like I said, I really want to see Siga play. So let's see, because okay, so now I'm excited. Now my excitement has just gone down for the first match.
Yeah.
The win was by default. I'll look at the second match, because now I'm hyped for the second match. The second match with our returning favorite team, Elite Sem 7 LVXCZ. That's actually my favorite team because of how complicated their name is, with how letters it. Versus a new team coming in, BLX Revelation AI. What do you think is gonna happen in that matchup? Because BLX Revelation, they are a completely new team to Yuno Gaming tournaments. But then we also have Elite Sem 7 LVXCZ, which matched up against Scary.
Oh.
So what do you think?
Did they win against Scary?
They lost, but they still put out a very good fight against Scary. So
Oh.
why gonna they? I think they lost 0-2 yesterday.
Yeah.
But during the YGCC tournament in day one, they won against Scary dominantly in hardpoint, 250 to 94. So
Yeah.
what are your expectations for this matchup? And what are your expectations for especially BLX, since they are a new team against a pretty good team like Sem 7?
Oh no, man! I have this feeling that BLX is gonna surprise us. They're just gonna jump out of nowhere and they're gonna be a team that beats them. I just have this gut feeling, you know. I feel like this new team, they're gonna come in, they're gonna show us what they got. They're gonna dominate, and yeah, I just feel it, you know. I don't know why. Maybe something about the name, maybe something about their players. But I just don't know. I feel like it is. How about you?
I really want to see BLX defeat Elite Sem 7 CBX LTXCZ. I already butchered the name just like that. So many letters. Okay, the Elite I get. The Sam 7 part I get. The LVX and the CZ, I don't get any of those letters.
Oh. I think the part of communities.
I'm starting to wonder what name is LVX and also CZ, because there's two letters in there that's not really used in the English alphabet, in the English language that much. X and Z. So I'm wondering what kind of words are those. I'm curious now. And then we have Alex Revelation AI, artificial intelligence.
See, I remember that community name, but it's on the tip of my tongue.
Well, we'll find it out.
Yeah, we'll find it out.
As for now, let's see, because right now I'm looking at the name list for Alex Revelation. How many players is there? 6. All 6 players are completely new to me. I don't think I've seen any of them in the YGCC name list. So let's say, as we have a 1v1 coming up, according to the producers.
Caster 1v1, let's go.
Me versus you.
Yeah, let's go, Caster 1v1.
I'm not in my prime. Come on. My prime was 3 years ago, unfortunately. Yes, I'm that old. Let's see, because we're getting confirmation for this 1v1. I have no idea if it's going on or not. Or we might stream a different game, according to the producers. We're still trying to get confirmation from the producers, but never mind.
Yeah.
Okay, so let's go about the third match quickly first, because it is 2 returning teams, 2 top 8 teams. Just unfortunately, they were knocked out of the top 8 by even stronger teams from Garena Masters. Match 3, RZ Aquila CZ versus Void 7 Faras. What do you think would happen here?
I think they're both really, really strong teams. I know RZ Aquilus has played in a couple tournaments before this. YGCC, and I think there was one more, but I don't quite remember the name. They performed really well. I think they were consistently top 3, top 4 in those tournaments, and YGCC, of course, top 8. So they're known to be a strong team. And Void 7, the performance yesterday from Void 7, I think it was a 2-0 win, and I think it's going to be a really even matchup. It's a close match, game 3, and whoever wins it, they take it home. They move on to the playoffs. And
earlier you said that Group A was kind of a monstrous thing, a group of death. In my opinion, no. In my opinion, Group B is the group of death. We have RZ Aquila, SVT Dimitri, which was SVT Dimitri. I think it was a renamed team from Vanquish back in YGCC, and Vanquish was pretty strong from the performance in YGCC. We have Voice App and we have Fusion of Fear. I think that's the group of death, not the one with NH Thanatos. NH Thanatos is gonna sweep the group with them. But I think Group B is the hype one here. RZ Aquila is YGCC played day 1, day 3. Unfortunately, got matched up with NH Thanatos and got knocked out instantly in the single elimination playoffs.
That's true.
Void 7 also got into top 8. Also quite a fan favorite. Got knocked off by Aspects Prestige, which was also one of a top team in the Philippines. So that's gonna be a good match to watch. And then of course we have Ninja, a new team into the tournament, but also a very experienced one. So let's see what can they pull off against LSK Luke. LSK Luke not doing quite well, I would say, but not so well back in YGCC. I think they have improved a lot. I hope they have improved a lot, because they are going against Ninja, which we saw them play yesterday against NH Thanatos. And they, even though they did not show much of skills because it is NH Thanatos.
That's true. That's true.
A NH Thanatos. Imagine being your first tournament in Yuno Gaming and then you instantly go against NH Thanatos.
That's really sad. I mean, I would definitely want a second chance. I would.
Yeah. So, but from looking how they play, they might be one of the top teams in this whole tournament so far. So, LSK and Luke might need to pull their own self to really push against Ninja for the 4th match. But let's see.
I think one of the teams that I really wanted to look at after yesterday was Yuno Fall. I think they definitely could have done better yesterday. The S&D strats were just a little off. They played 2 on A and 2 on Wood while they were on attacking side. And they just, it felt like they weren't a team, you know? It felt like they're just playing by themselves. It felt a little bit like rank. And I just really hope they can put it together, and I hope they can find out what's wrong. They can just do well. They can do better during this tournament. I hope that they don't let the loss affect them yesterday. I'm rooting for them. Yuno Fall. They were definitely better during the YGCC. And I just believe that they can do a lot better.
Yeah, we had the confirmation from the producers that we will have our good old caster and also recently retired competitive player here, Lewis. 1v1 anyone who wants 1v1 him. Preferably someone who can sweep the floor with him, because that'll be way
Please give me a chance. Give me a chance.
That'll
me a
be
chance.
way funnier.
I'm an uncle.
So I really want to see Lewis get destroyed, to be honest.
Oh no. Please go easy on me. I think the price for winning against me though is $5. I'm not gonna let you have that easily. I want the $5 too. So the winner gets $5.
Yeah, the winner gets 5 Singaporean dollars. So why not? Lewis is pretty weak. Just kidding.
Wow. Okay. Just throw shit at me, I guess.
I can't say much. I haven't played properly for about, I don't know, a year. So
Wow.
let's see, because it's either destroy or get destroyed. I think that's kind of the situation for Lewis here. Let's see.
If I see a Thanatos player inside my 1v1 room, I'm just gonna leave.
I don't know. Maybe,
Okay,
maybe I might just text. Maybe I just text one of the players, top player. I just ask them to, let him get his phone for now. So guys, him hearing all this, I hope he loses. Don't tell him that, okay? I hope he loses. He's not here to hear this. He doesn't have the stream on as well, on another device. So I hope he loses. So the room code, will be made in a short while, and the room code will be posted in the chat by one of the admins. If you want to join, winner gets 5 an extra, not really an extra, a additional 5 Singaporean dollars. Lewis still trying to find his phone. I don't get how he loses his phone just like that. It is funny when you blur background. So let's see, because this
With my phone, and I'm ready.
I totally did not talk down on you at all when you're gone.
What?
So,
Well, I cannot trust you. I cannot trust you behind my back.
yeah, no snitching, chat. I'm watching.
No.
Let's see. The room will be up in a short while when Lewis joins the room. I really want to see this match. I actually.
Guys, turn away. Turn your eyes away. It's not worth it, guys.
I think it's pretty worth it for me.
No, it's not.
I think it is pretty much worth it for me.
Oh, I'm gonna play with no audio.
Nah. Now
Okay,
it's
okay,
not worth it
okay.
at all. There's no audio.
Okay. I'm locked in. I'm locked in.
We should have a statistic up for this 1v1 specifically. Just the amount of headshot missed in percentage and the amount of headshot hit in percentage. And also the amount of shots fired to the ratio of the shots missed. I think we should have those statistics up during the whole
Oh,
match.
I don't think we should. No, I think it's a pretty bad idea.
Yes.
You know, I don't want to embarrass. I don't want to embarrass my opponent. You know. You know. Oh.
Sorry about that. My internet kind of went down for a while just now.
Oh my god. That's okay.
So it has been a bit itchy, so I can't really blame it so far. So
Okay,
let's
wait.
see.
Let me join the room. I think the room code will be shown up on screen on the stream. Either that or it will be in the chat. So just keep an eye out.
Do you just say out the code? I have the code.
Wait, there's some. Give me a second.
We are having. This is how you know that Lewis is not good at the game. He's
No.
struggling to-
Just because I can't join the room doesn't mean I'm bad at the game, okay? Some technical difficulties. You gotta give me a second. You gotta give me a second, okay? Can't be. This is so
Anyone
mean.
who joins will be fine. You'll win that $5.
This is so mean.
It's called kind of a support.
Kind of a support.
Kind of a support. I think. The kind of that is part of the insults.
Tough love.
Well, tough love. Yeah, tough love.
I don't feel the love, dude. Okay, let me see whether I can join.
This is gonna be funny. I'll be honest. I'm imagining situations right now that Louis just loses 40-0 or something like that.
No. That will not be happening.
What would be the map actually? I haven't been told what's the map, but what would be the map for this 1v1?
I think it'll be just Kill House.
Kill House? Or should this ship way smaller and more chaotic? It's way funnier as well.
No. Give me space to work, okay?
Shipment is way funnier. Shipment. I love a good sniper match in Shipment, I'll be honest. But then since this is not really a sniper 1v1, I might Kill House. Classic 1v1 map, but then it's not funny enough, you know.
Why does it have to be funny, dude?
Because it is content, you know. We need that. This to make a stream nice to watch. We need that QC. You know, I like to call it QC. You call it quality content. Most people call it QC. That quality content is basically based off what we want, which is you getting destroyed halfway through.
Wow. I don't know about we. I don't know about what we want, but okay.
I speak for everyone. So
Okay.
I'm
ready. I'm in the
everyone,
room.
and I want. So let's see what will happen because
Okay, we have our first player. Okay, we will go first to 20. Make it. Should we do 20 or should we do 40? Or should we do Gator?
20.
How much do you want me to suffer? Okay, thank you.
It's faster to end your misery, mister.
Thanks, man. I think we will.
It's faster to-
What gun should we do? Should we do snipers only? Should we do any gun?
How about marksman only?
Marksman only. You just want to kill me, dude.
How about marksman only because it's funnier. Marksman only.
You just want to kill me, dude. Just say it.
I I miss that Kilo. I miss the SKS. I miss
Oh,
those
wow.
guns back in the day.
Speaking of the
I
key,
especially the SKS. I miss that gun when I was
Oh,
still
yeah.
when I was that gun was the most annoying thing COD M has ever released into the game back then. So I really miss the gun. I want to watch it right here.
oh, speaking of the kilo, yesterday Kato in the SND he dropped 14 with a kilo bolt action. It was crazy. Oh my god, he just popped out on the.
Now, I'll be
Oh my
honest,
God.
when the marksman category was first introduced with the Kilo Bolt being its first gun, I did not understand it because Kilo is just a sniper but with a basically kind of like a 90% kill rate. Because it's nearly impossible to get a hit marker with a Kilo.
That's
So,
true. That's true.
It's just harder to mechanically control gun. So if it's marksman only for this 1v1, that's gonna be funny.
Okay. Okay.
What other
Okay.
What marksmen are there? Because I don't remember the list. Yeah, we have Kilo, we have SKS. What other else?
We have the SPR. We have the Type 63. Type 63 is the marksman everyone uses now. Especially in the YGCC. I think you've seen it a bunch. Especially if you watch
Yeah.
back. Yeah, we have.
Oh yeah,
Yeah. I think it's just a substitute for the SKS.
I remember the SPR. The SPR is basically it's not even a marksman. I consider it as a sniper. I'll be honest.
Yeah.
Let's actually make a special condition. No Type 63.
yes. Please. No Type 63. I will get destroyed.
Let's not make that condition. Let's make a way more specific condition. SPR only.
Oh no.
How would that feel? Well,
Let's do a Kimbo Fennec only. Let's go.
Kim Fennec. Oh my days.
Let's do a Kimbo Fennec only.
I love when the Fennec came down. I consider myself the best player in Fennec last time.
Really?
That gun was I played that gun for like a whole year straight. Even though the meta changed every month, I played the Fennec for a whole year straight without changing any of my guns. Literally, it was just Fennec for 100% of my games. I
my
love
God.
that gun. Stop switching the attention. It's all about you today. Not today. It's for this matchup.
Okay, we
I
are
was-
waiting on production to give out the room code. Just give them a
The room
second.
code- The room code- actually, should I join it?
Okay.
Should I join the game itself next time? Let's see, because the game will be starting soon if I'm not wrong.
Okay.
And this will be very funny because I see Lewis is already nervous.
No, I'm not nervous.
That's a
Okay.
nervous.
We are waiting. Okay, let's go. Marksman only. I am gonna get clapped. Why am I against Skipper?
Yeah,
Why am I
again,
against Skipper?
Now let's jump over right into the game and see what is gonna go down because
This
this
is
might be
not
either
tough.
funny or very funny.
It's not tough.
Because this is gonna be enjoyable for sure. But let's see if we can pull up the game phone.
Where is he?
I don't know if we're gonna get the game on screen or not, or is it gonna watch Lewis play while watching his face?
It's a little awkward. I'm not gonna lie. There we go.
Oh, there it is. Oh, good split screen as well. And is he got 1 point there. What is that? SPR and a whatever that other gun is that SPR as well? I think so. We did say marksman only, I think. Yeah, both of them are SPR. So as you see right here, a smoke comes out.
What is going on? Can we ban utilities?
For those who want to know which one is Lewis's view, is on the left. Is on the left side. That's the first.
What is going on? Where's this guy? What
And
the
it's so
hell?
funny as well. You can see the opponent and they,
What the hell?
you see they play against Skipper and they just go away to the ball.
What happened to the Type 63 ban? Oh no.
Kinect. I thought he
Oh,
tried
no.
to blend the Type 63. You missed all those shots. Come on.
Oh
You're
no.
supposed to be a good player
There
right
we go, there we
here.
go, there we go, there we go, there we go. I'm gonna pick up Stack 63.
That's gonna be SKS with the SKS. Let's see what will happen. I'm surprised that no
There
one.
we go,
uses
there we
the
go.
shot. You suck. Just kidding.
Wow. Okay.
I'm surprised that no one uses a tactical scope on the SKS anymore. Because last time I remember everyone puts a tactical scope just onto the SKS.
Dude.
Just because the SKS iron scope itself was the worst thing ever created and ever designed. And the tactical scope basically makes it into a sniper hybrid. So I think so I was surprised actually that no one uses the tactical scope anymore, but let's see, because 7-1, I was wishing the opposite way around.
Wow. I see I have a lot of faith from my colleague over here, from my partner. And I would like to thank him so much for it.
Let's be honest, actually, I just like watching someone suffer, especially when it's. Oh, come on! I just like watching someone suffer, to be honest. Especially the one that is live with me right now, and not a
Wow.
player
You're fun at parties, you're fun at parties.
Almost complete.
I find it quite amusing when someone live with me right now is losing. So, considering that you're not losing and you're already halfway through winning, it's kind of a disappointment to me.
Damn. Why are you preying on my downfall?
It's not. No, I'm not. I'm just that nice.
Oh no, I
I
whiffed.
just love to.
I whiffed.
Yeah, you suck. I was kidding.
Wow.
That's the criticism you get when you work with Gator. You die you fail once out of 100 times. I still say you suck. I'm just kidding.
Dude, this is like watching an elderly person play and you're just telling him he sucks. I'm a senior citizen, bro. You gotta give me a chance.
If you're winning, you're not senior enough.
Okay. I think Skipper is more senior than me.
I don't know, but let's see. Maybe we even bring in another charger with me and you can just focus, yes?
Should I cast myself? Should
Should you cast yourself? Let's see.
I should just focus
Can
on
you
playing, bro. My
cast
aim is so bad. Should I cast myself? Okay, Cool Beans 24 with the insane headshot and flick onto Skipper's head. Skipper trying to get a pick off, cannot find it. Oh, he can find it. Cool Beans 24 just sucks at his aim. He needs to hit the training mode. Skipper, last seen at Wood, trying to flank around. Cool Beans 24 spots him. Skipper looking around onto the hit crate, trying to find a pick. And he does get it. Cool Beans 24 goes down. Yeah, that's myself.
I think let's bring in another caster. Let's welcome Faxty into the mix for this 1v1.
Okay,
Welcome Flexi, welcome Flexi.
look, hear me out. I thought we're gonna be having a team versus team situation here, but no, we're seeing a 1v1 against the caster and the Brutus itself. So I mean, like, okay, this is somewhat interesting. At least there's something for me to do because I've been AFK for I don't know how long it's been. And what a shot by Skipper there, taking out. I'm guessing Cool Beans is.
Me. It's
Yep, knew it. Cool
Oh my
Beans
god,
is
it's on the hit
Lewis.
glitch.
Skipper is on a hit glitch, trying his best to get rid of Lewis here. He is doing his utmost best to try to get him. And Skipper gets the kill.
Lewis, if you're good, you won't
I'm too old for this.
Look, don't worry, man. It's okay. You just look at me and how I play, and then you understand. Maybe you're better.
Maybe, I'm thinking it's like 63, dude.
I'm here just still stuck on the AK-117, and you're here actually doing very good. I can't even do sniper as well.
Oh my god, what is that?
I'll say it is good that we brought Faxty in here because We should have more of this 1v1 score tournament. So, and then
Definitely.
pass this 1v1s. I love it.
Definitely really cool here.
That's a good QC, you know, quality content right there. 17 to 8, 3 points left for Lewis to win. 18 to 8. I'm kind of disappointed here that Lewis not losing. 19 to 8. Okay, slow down there.
Alright, Skipper, please make
Oh,
us proud. No, that's just cheating. That's cheating.
Whoa!
That's
What is going on?
No.
Can we get an actual viewer? Can we get an actual viewer in here? Oh my god. Who
No,
is this
that
guy?
should not work. That is no way.
Oh.
Actually, he's in the background, guys, so don't worry.
Why?
That's just unfair, Lewis.
Lewis?
It's just sneak peek. It's a sneak peek into what I'm capable of. I'm gonna kick
Lewis?
this guy. Who is this guy?
Lewis, I
guy's
have
getting
something
pissed.
to ask for you, Lewis.
Yes,
I think
yes.
you and I have got to be a little bit talk after this.
What? Why?
You and I got to talk for a little bit because 1v1s you always have to be in snipers or shotguns. Never ever use a submachine gun.
That wasn't a submachine gun.
My eyes do deceive me. Even in my new glasses, I can tell. It is a submachine gun.
That
Maybe
was
you need to
not.
check out your
I think.
check out your audition.
Okay. That wasn't what you think it was. That wasn't what you think it was. Oh, Novio, my next opponent. Wow. I am not winning this. I am not winning this.
I think we should end it there.
Yeah, thank you. I really appreciate that. I think we should end this here. I think we should go on a short break.
I think we should go on a short. I think it's a 15, maybe a 10 minute break probably, and then we'll come back with the second match of today. Thank you, Fexty, for coming in for a short moment
Yeah.
to cast. Unfortunately, not a downfall for Lewis live,
Thank God.
but let's say we might do this next. I might request the producer to make a whole section just for this 1v1 for Lewis and have Fexty come in and cast it with me.
Please
So
don't. Please
maybe,
don't.
maybe not. Because this is funny. Thank you, Fexty, for coming in.
Yep.
Thank you, Lewis, on.
No problem. No
thank
problem.
you, Lewis, for not
No.
losing.
Okay.
And we'll be on a short break. We'll be back with match 2 with Elite S7 going up against a new team, BRLX Revelation AI.
So
So
excited.
we'll see you then.
Funnily enough, casting
Thank
wasn't
you.
really my first choice. I did casting because a friend of mine that worked at ESL, he told me, "Hey man, I got a slot for casting. Could you do me a favor? You want to try it out?" I was like, "All right, sure."
Welcome back to Yuno Gaming. Today we have an interview with a very special guest. It's Coach Jericho.
I'm Coach Jericho. Been a coach for a long time. Also played Call of Duty back then, and just have some conversation here about some Call of Duty stuff. For Call of Duty Mobile, looking forward to the future as well as looking at Yuno Gaming.
Let's just dive into the first question. Yeah. So the first question is, what got you into casting in COD M? What is motivating you to carry on?
Yeah, funnily enough, casting wasn't really my first choice. I did casting because a friend of mine that worked at ESL, he told me, "Hey man, I got a slot for casting. Could you do me a favor? You want to try it out?" I was like, "All right, sure." So Beef Mommy and we tried out, we auditioned, and then the ESL mods were like, "That's the best audition they've heard." And then from there on, I've been getting shotcasting gigs here and there. But at the same time, I was also doing coaching. But then when I retired, that's when I went to full-time casting. But now more on the part-time side. What's motivating me to continue is just it's fun. I love Call of Duty. I love Call of Duty and Call of Duty Mobile in general. It's the game that I've won as a player and as a coach. And now I'm casting. It's great to see players from the amateur side to the competitive side to the world stage. See them win, see them improve. I think it's just fun, and I just really love watching Call of Duty. It's just a really fun esport.
Yeah, I think it's actually quite entertaining for me as well. The next question is, What's your opinion of the current FPS mobile esports scene, especially Call of Duty Mobile?
I would say neutral state because it's not the best. It's not bad. It's just there. I think. I mean, obviously it died down, especially during the pandemic. It was everything was high because you couldn't go out. Now people are getting back to their lives. It will die down because people have their own lives. I have my own life too. So I think it's just in a neutral scene, especially for COD M. I think they just got to restructure everything. I think have more transparency with everyone, saying like, hey, this is our roadmap. This is what we're gonna do for this year, so that everyone has an idea that hey, we're going to practice for a year. We have this set of tournaments, just like in a different game. Let's say in Valorant, they show their year end and then their next season, what's gonna happen, how do you get in, this and that. So, it's for the community. They have a connection with the community. I think that's what CODM has to have a connection with the community, and there's gonna be hope from any game in mobile. I think it has hope. There's so many games that died, but there's also so many games that just came up out of nowhere and now are still thriving. So I think it's a healthy ecosystem. It's healthy competition for all the games.
Right. It's like Valorant. Riot Games is actively like how do you say? Yeah, they're actively communicating.
Their support is amazing on the esports side. They have a path to pro. They have a franchise, and then you can also be from amateur. Then you can all the way go to the worlds. I'm just like it's great, man. Like you have a lot of chances, and it pushes you if you really want to pursue a career in esports. So that hey, I'm gonna do my best because I know there's something at the end of the light at the tunnel, and there is. So that's how I think. Hopefully, we do see that in Call of Duty Mobile. Hopefully next year.
Well, I mean, speaking of like a roadmap, right? Are you looking forward to Gaming's Fall Championship?
Yeah, of course, man. I mean, the first was already a success. We had some amateur teams there, some pro teams that now we upped the prize pool, and this reminds me of back when I was competing back in 2018, 2019. There was an organization doing this as well. They were hosting tournaments. They were having LANs and everything, so they had a pulse, they had a community. So it's great to see that Yuno Gaming, they're pushing the boundaries here and actually really setting the standard and reviving the Call of Duty Mobile scene here in this, not just in the Philippines but in Asia, in Southeast Asia, and hopefully in other regions as well. So it's really great to see what's happening, and I'm looking forward to Yuno Fall Championship.
Yeah, same. I'm also looking forward to how we improved from the last championship that we hosted as well, right? On the operations side, personally, right, as a caster, I'm sure you've also had a look at behind the scenes, right? What do you want to see more?
I want to see more competition, man. Some of the games are a bit of a one-sided, but here I wanna see some underdog. I want to see some some really really close games, push it to game 5. That's what I want to see. And I also want to see if Scary can bounce back, man. They struggled up against Thanatos, or will Thanatos just take it over? Or if that's the case, I wanna see an amateur team try to take over that. It's easier said than done, but they had enough time, and prize pool is really good. So I think this is a good time for them to step it up and just to end the year right.
Right, I agree, man. I hope maybe there's like an amateur team that somehow like shocks everyone with how well they're performing in the fall tournament, right?
I agree.
Then okay, since you said you're looking forward to Scary, right? Is there any like one particular team you're looking forward to this fall?
I mean, Thanatos, they won the last one. Why am I gonna change my pick? I just want to see Scary make it back and get a run for their money against against Thanatos. But like Thanatos, I mean, if you have AG on your team, that guy's a Western champion. Risky's a 2-time champ there. They have experience. It's always going to be the experience from those veterans that will lead them to victory. So I'm still looking forward to Thanatos most likely bring it home.
Yeah, okay. What do you think of like the vision that Gaming is trying to achieve, and what do you hope to see us doing more in the future?
I think the Gaming's vision is very very clear and concise. I know what you guys know what you want to do. That's to support and revive Call of Duty Mobile, and just bring that fire back that was back in 2020 to 21, 22. really have a fingerprint on the community so that everybody comes back. Nobody's wasting their time. You guys want to run those tournaments, which is really great, man. You're giving a path to all these amateur teams to, make some money at the same time, sharpen their skills, and just one day they could hop onto the Garena Masters or even the world stage. So I love to see that, and hopefully in the future, man, we get a community league, man. Not just a pro league, but like a gaming league. That's you get everyday matches. We get a monthly tournament. We get a quarterly playoffs, that type of stuff. And I just love to see that as a guy that was a competitive player back when esports wasn't quote unquote known. It's nice to see that there's still people that still have that kind of mindset that I do. Like, I just want to grow it. I just want to have a community to actually play and have a a great esports ecosystem.
Honestly, right, this is a bit of a personal question, right? But are you excited for Valorant Mobile?
I am, dude. I mean, I've played Valorant since it came out. I've known about it since before. It's just a great game. It's also it takes a toll on your mental health sometimes. But but sometimes you just get a bit too serious. But it's fine. But it's a fun game, man. I think. I'm not good at mobile games, but I think I'm gonna try it. Of course, it's Valorant, man. So I've tried Valorant console. That was fun as well. So pretty much I'm excited for that one as well. And hopefully, maybe we might say Gaming Valorant mobile tournament. I mean, shout out to Tyrant, man. They have a LAN happening right now as we speak.
Dang.
They have a LAN in the Philippines for Valorant mobile. Yes, it's happening right now.
Okay. Damn.
So.
Okay.
I mean, Cali's casting that, Warden's also casting. So it's nice to see that they're already ahead of them, and like yourself, they started. You guys can continue that. It doesn't matter who goes first or not, as long as we're supporting the people and we get to have a great ecosystem with everyone. I think that'll be great.
Yeah, I fully agree as well.
Hopefully, you guys stay tuned for more. And Game, I think these guys are the future right here. Hopefully they just keep it up. I hope we get to see more tournaments for Gaming, but I will be casting the Gaming Fall Championship with Cali as well. So we'll see you guys there. If you guys want to see more, don't forget to follow them at Facebook, Instagram, X, or whatever, TikTok, whatever you want to see. They're always gonna be there. Funnily enough, casting wasn't really my first choice. I did casting because a friend of mine that worked at ESL, he told me, "Hey man, I got a slot for casting. Could you do me a favor? You want to try it out?" I was like, "All right, sure."
Welcome back to Gaming. Today we have an interview with a very special guest. It's Coach Jericho.
I'm Coach Jericho. Been a coach for a long time. Also played Call.
From Pangor with. Oh, he knows there's another guy stairs.
Elite. They are looking like they want to run over. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Yuno Fall Championship 2025. 16 elite teams, one region, one dream. To claim the title of Yuno Fall Champion and take home the glory, the bragging rights, and a share of our $520 prize pool. These teams have fought their way here, from local scrims to the regional stage, and now they're about to go head-to-head in an esports battlefield where only the best will survive. The stakes, $220 for first place, $115 for second, $80 for third, and $55 for the fourth place. There's more. Awards have come to the stage. The MVP or best player of the tournament will receive a bonus, $20. But now the public has a say. The Underdog Team Award, subjected to the public. The team with the most votes shall receive $30. Voting will be conducted on our Discord server. Make sure to join it. Now, let's talk about how this championship unfolds, because this is no ordinary format. We're kicking off with the group stage, where all 16 teams are divided into 4 groups: A, B, C, and D. Each team will play best of 3 matches across 3 iconic game modes: Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and control. In these early rounds, every point, every call-out matters because only the top 2 teams from each group will advance to the playoffs. The rest, it's time to say bye-bye. Once we enter the playoffs, the format shifts into double elimination, where a single loss doesn't spell the end. Teams in the upper bracket fight for dominance, while those sent to the lower bracket must claw their way back through fire and grit for one last shot at redemption. Every playoff match will be a best of 5, and when we finally reach the grand finals, we'll see an epic best of 7 showdown, with the upper bracket finalists starting with a 1-map advantage. The road to victory won't be easy. Expect tactical brilliance, emotional clutch plays, and maybe, just maybe, an underdog story that will shake the scene. From rising stars to veterans, from calculated rotations to chaotic comebacks, this is the stage where dreams are made and legacies are born. This is more than just a tournament. This is Yuno Gaming, where youth, competition, and entertainment collide. So buckle up, gamers. It's time to witness greatness. The Yuno Fall Championship 2025 starts now.
Hi. Welcome back.
Yeah, welcome back to match number 2 of the Yuno Gaming Fall Championship. My name is Gator, alongside with me the apparently outstanding Lewis.
Thanks.
From everyone to know. I hope we have more reaction, to be honest. I really want to see at least you losing one time.
Okay.
And then from that, it will be basically a domino effect and you start losing everything. So, let's see.
Let's move on to the match.
We have an exciting matchup today with our second match coming in. Elite 77 LVXTZ going against BLX Revelation AI, a returning team that made it up again, that made it in the top 8. Put a pretty good fight against Scary in YGCC, and also yesterday's match. It was, I would say, a pretty fair fight against a completely new team into the mix, BLX Revelations. What do you think would happen here? Because from the information we gathered from Elite 77 LVXTZ, their quote was literally outplay, outsmart, outlast.
Wow. Okay, that's actually really scary to hear. If I was Revelations and I heard that, I think I would be shaking in my boots right now. And I think maybe the pressure's on Revelations to perform. They're a new team, they want to make a name for themselves, so the pressure's definitely on them. And for Elite 77, I think they just need to keep up with that consistent performance that we had yesterday, and they need to definitely put in more work on their gunfight, put in more work on their team coordination this round to beat these guys. And yeah, it's gonna be a close game, and we hope that Revelations can show us something, new, can show us something we've never ever seen before.
Yeah. So we Elite S7 LVXTZ right here. I've Iron, Pacify, Lexa, Most, Kaizen, and Chain. Did they? Okay, Pacify, Lexa, Most, and Kaizen, they are just normal pictures. But the Iron and Chain just finished a job interview or something. They look they look fancy in that photo.
Especially Chain. Do you see Chain, the class on this man? Oh my god.
Put a jacket
Look
over
at
this
Chain.
man. He just left a wedding. That's for sure. He just he just left a wedding and was asked to take a photo, and he's like, okay, sure.
It's either that or he's planning Revelation's funeral, you know. He's all black,
Yeah.
he's ready.
That is some mighty good pictures right there.
It is.
Chain should give tips. Chain should really give tips. Iron as well. Iron just came back from like a trip somewhere cold, and and he enjoyed himself so much that he just took a picture while he's smiling like that. That's such nice. Both of them should give some picture tips to everyone. And for the quote for this one, as iron sharpens iron, Proverbs 27:17. I don't understand this one at all.
Okay, I'll break it down. I think yesterday we also covered this quote because Elite 77 was also playing yesterday. I talked about this quote especially with Nihao, and then we were talking about like, as iron sharpens iron, you know, two good opponents going at it against one another, forcing each other to do better, you know. And I think that's really what they want to bring out. They want to go against the good teams, they want to improve themselves, they want to help others improve as well. And you can't sharpen iron with like a piece of paper. You know, your iron has to be sharpened with iron or something harder. So they're looking for a challenge. They're looking for someone good. And I think Revelations can definitely bring that to the table here. And hopefully they both come out sharpened and they both are able to show us their best and their full potential this match.
I still don't get it.
No,
So,
okay.
To me, if I look at as iron sharpens iron, to me as a person who loves chemistry,
Uh-huh.
it's just it's just like a normal sentence to me.
I mean- I mean, you gotta look at it from the philosophical perspective. You know, you gotta dig deep for the other meaning. But I guess it could look pretty normal.
Yeah, as we have a new team right here, BLX Revelations, we have Dane, Seth, Ranzo, Laurie, Matt, and Kyo. I think Seth and Laurie was just gonna get the day over with. I think they had a hard job.
Then
I
out
think
here
they-
looking like Faker. Oh my god.
I think they just finished their jobs. They're trying to sleep, and producers asked them to take a photo. So I think I love the difference in photos. I love it so much. Above all else, guard your heart, for everything you do flows from it. Proverb 4:23. This one I understand a little
Okay.
bit more, but I understand a little bit more. Okay. So let's see. Would they put up a good fight against Elite 7 or would they get swept? I hope they put up a good fight because I like seeing a new team come into the tournament being expected to be weak, but then like suddenly surprises everyone and just defeats maybe even Thanatos. Let's see.
Whoa. Let's slow down a little here. Okay, but we'll see.
I like this. The thing is, actually, I love this logo right here. I love this logo. I don't know what they do to the R right there, right in the middle. That looks that looks
That's sick.
great.
That's sick.
That looks fabulous.
You know what other logo looks good? You know?
What? Come on into Hacienda Hardpoint, one of the biggest map in this whole entire map pool. Total of 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, 4 hard points to be played around. A very rotational heavy map, I would say, because if you miss out on that rotation, that's it for spawns, and the spawns are not as forgiving as any other
Yeah.
map. Considering how open the outside of this map is, especially when you're in the middle, in the courtyard, right in the middle, you have 7 different entrances that you must watch. Top window, left, right on both sides, 4 there already. On the bottom, you have 3 entrances. 8 actually, and also the drop down on the right side. So 8 different angles that you must watch and you must keep your eye on in order to lock down that first hard point. That's when the first hard point is not really as valuable. Usually only towards the second hard point where that's kind of where most players funnel through the motorcycle or through the Ferrari. Then P2 and P3 as well, those are money hills. But then as we move on into again another overused map, firing range and destroy. The streak might be going on, I'll be honest. The streak might be going on.
Imagine next game it's also firing range. Wow.
I would hate it. I would hate it. This is again firing range, a very classic map for Search and Destroy. Everyone loves it. It is the first map that you play when you start out in Call of Duty Mobile. That it is the map for tutorials for Hardpoint, the first map you unlock as well. So let's see how would both teams play in this match, because when it comes to firing range, a very classic map, and also rate control as well, about third map picked by the side of Elite 7. These two maps they've been played so much that it basically general knowledge when it comes if you want to play this map for Call of Duty Mobile competitive players. So I think these two maps might be a whole lot of chaos if BLX manages to push it to the third map. I really want to see a third map because we haven't seen a single match today yet because of the previous match being a default win, and actually we saw a match just now, but it's not really much of a match since Lewis won.
Wow. Okay.
Let's see. And then we have Crossfire Control again. Very sniper heavy map. This any gun, let's be honest, if you use any gun that's not an SMG, you can just spray down the whole wall and you somehow get killed. So this is an interesting matchup out there.
I think for firing range, I think the map hasn't really changed a lot, but the meta has been definitely built up along the years. Especially, I think everything changed after that one Holger meta. All the LMGs were being spammed. This map is built like paper.
I missed the Holger meta. It was a meta for
Oh
years.
my god.
Really.
I miss both the Holger meta, I miss the CBR meta as well. And I think after that Holger meta, I think LMGs just became such a viable option that I think usually teams will run two PKMs here. So one on A side and one on B side, just spraying down on the entrances. And your opponents can't even walk through. So I would hate to play this map again. Because it's just PKM over and over again. It's snipers here, snipers there. You peek a corner, you're dead. It's an annoying map to push.
Yeah, and it is also kind of unfortunate, well, for me, because I kind of want to watching very chaotic gameplay that the attachment for 200 round mag for the RPD is banned. So we can't see that continuous spam for the whole 10-minute game for hardpoint or even for firing range. But it will be somewhat, but it is kind of a good thing as well for the 200 mag round for the RPD being banned out, because it is kind of a I don't get it. Why do we need, why in what world do you need 200 rounds for a RPD?
I think you could continuously shoot for like a good 40 seconds. That would be like half the round.
I tried it once. It takes a whole century to ADS in with that gun. So I don't think
that's true.
Either ways, unless you are playing Search and Destroy. But let's see, as we move on to Hacienda Hardpoint with Revelations vs Sam7, what will happen here? As we go straight on into mid, Sam7 getting most of the control.
My god, Sam7!
4 players instantly wiped out by Sam7. 5th one down as well by Most. Most is taking the lead. 3 kills already to his name. Sam7 is really locking this down really nicely, I'll say.
I think Sam7 is playing 2 men on a point and then the rest are getting the 2F control, which is really important. Without 2F control, there can be no players on point. You just get gunned down from every single angle. So I think Sam7's strat here is really, really solid. BLX is trying desperately to get that 2F control. They do get it back. This could be trouble for the side of Sam7. Score now is 2-20, but... Oh, BLX!
Dane! Dane's wrecking it right now! I'll be honest, this is actually a pretty nice game, because even though the lead is big, Dane is doing a lot of work right now. 6 kills already to his name just in that just within that minute. But again, this hill is not the money hill. But as you can see, Sam7 already has their favorable spawns. They're going to destroy the Ferrari to prevent any collateral damage. From that, Cure takes out 2. Great, Dane comes in again with the support. But Sam7 is going to make them in. This is being funneled down with the smoke being as a extra layer of protection. Ranzo got spotted out. Slowly moving in. What is the plan right here? Because there is split spawn in for BLX, but that Tempest was just...
That was just wasted. BLX does get the break onto point, but Sam7 quickly takes it back. This guy just camping in a corner, getting down small room. Now they have the spawns again. trying to lock down the front and the side of the point. They don't really see anyone pushing small, but they don't manage to break as well. Sam7 holding down their lead, 62-9 right now.
4
Yeah, just
players in the
trying
point.
to get into the point, but there's 4. What can BLX do? There's no smokes, there's no grenades, they can't do anything. They're just forced to rotate next. Sam7 already one step ahead of them.
Capture the objective.
I think 2F office control gets an important pick off. They do not have the spawn, but they do have the map control right now. They do have a Sparrow open, but he doesn't get a chance to use it. Tempest out for the side of Revelations.
Waste the shot.
Only 1 kill. Sparrow out as well. DM down. DM just bringing it down. Sparrow as well. He knows the sponsor's flip. He has a Predator missile, but he has a DM as well. Only managed to get 1, but the damage has been done. He gets the space he needs. Warehouse is not in the side of Sam7, but do manage to break through.
That with a War Machine, good clear on that with a War Machine. Good support, but then he still has 3 players coming in. Favorable spawns for the side. I'll say not really a favorable spawn for the side of Sam7, but they still managed to contest and make the hardpoint a little bit more. BLX Revelation trying to push back in 33-95, a whole 63 point deficit, 100 point mark lead reached already. Welcome to the 3-digit club, but Revelation is still within that 50 point club. What can they do? Because looking right here at all the operators, Revelation doesn't really have a chance to lock down this fourth half properly, because especially with the air carrying out right now, all the systems are down. Pushed in all at once. Equalizer comes in, clears out the hard point. Revelation out of the hard point. Parks is just going in with that equalizer. He's going for the flank as well. He's trying to go in to spawn trap them, but it gets taken out. Tempest out. 1 player down. 2nd player down. This is just chaotic, I would say.
Yeah, the Tempest is doing work. Point just being held down by Sam7. Mo's down with the Tempest as well. Oh, they're just on the hit glitch. They're everywhere. They're 2F. They're all the way in their spawn. What can Revelations do?
Oh,
The spawns do flip towards the side of Revelations, but it's over. The point is gone. They have to move towards P1. Revelations do have a lot of OS to invest, but will they invest it onto P1? Such a hard point to hold. It's a big risk, but they need to do something. It's 46-135, and the points and the lead is just going higher and higher and higher. DM is available for the side of Sam7, getting 2F control though, Revelations, but the DM is there. Can he manage to pick the guy off? He does. Now they get full 2F control, and it looks like it's a full P1 for the side of Sam7 with a DM. Does get 1 off 2F, gets 1 more VIP, doesn't spawn 1 more, gets taken out. Chain just holding down this corner, praying they don't peek him. Nothing much he can do. Oh, taken out.
Oh, what? This is just complete control from the side of Sam7. Over 100 point lead for Sam7. Revelation is finally passing the 50 point mark. They're not really getting spawns as well, because 2 seconds in, Sam7 is not even giving in the scrap points. They're trying to get in the favorable spawn towards statues, but as you can see in the map, 3 players already in at half point. Ranzo takes out 2, but he still misses out on a 3rd player. Tempest comes out, 1 player down. Now this is just a full control by the side. Sam7 rotates around on split. Death Machine comes out, but can he clear it out? He cannot. Then he gets taken out. Tempest with no. War Machine comes through. Does not get anyone. Get 1, but a reply from another War Machine comes through. Pacifier locking it down. What can they do? Spawn flip again, but the War Machine has not expired yet. 1 player right on the side of the corner, but change the Sparrow again. Another explosive operator. Still holding on to the funnel in. Still holding on to that, but he gets taken out 2 only for the value. Mo's doing a lot of work, runs to push it in, but Mo's takes him out still. Mo's holding it down by himself. What is this?
This goes for 4. Oh my god!
200 point. Parks clears him out, goes in for the spawn flip. 200 point reached for the side of 7-7. 56 stuck for BLX Revelation. What can they do?
This could be 100-point club for Sam7. Oh my god. Sam7 does have majority of the map control again with one Revelations player all the way forced back into spawn. He does get taken out. And now Sam7 does get a goose once again. It's not looking good for the side of Revelations. 215 to 56 with map control, with the OSs coming up soon. Revelations, it looks like Revelations is done for. They have 2F. Revelations just trying to make one last desperate push, but it's not gonna work out for them. Most just doing the most right now for his team. Outside, outer ring, inner ring, they're trying to hop. Wow, they managed to break the point. Could this be the turning point for Revelations? Oh, but they do not invest the DM. I think they're gonna go on towards B4 to end it. But Revelations is one step ahead of them. Or not. They get shut down so easy by Sam7. BLX just trying to get all the scraps that they want and all the scraps they can get. Close this gap, but the Tempest in the spawn whiffs 2 shots. Doesn't get any value. No.
Runs out right as we see the play. That's just unfortunate. BLX Revelation trying to push him to the point. Chain not letting a single person get in, but the War Machine gets out as well from the side of Pacify. Gets one more play inside. Does not see him right through the stone. Yes, he does. Right around the corner. Gets one as they was flying past. 1 kill in. 3 players in the half point. They're trying to end it right here. BLX trying their absolute best to not let them end, but that's not really a chance. Contesting the point, Death Machine comes out, clears out the half points. He's 1 kill behind, but he gets flanked. War Machine down. Death Machine down. Equalizer down. This is just a 3-on-3 with operators, but BLX Revelation trying to hit at least the 100-point mark, but 7-7 just gets it back with the contest 250 to 93. This is not even close.
Damn. It's
Wow.
just game like that. It's just over like that. Wow.
What a play from Sam7. That most nearly 40 kills to his name.
Oh my god. Most actually just doing the most.
Like, yeah, I'll be honest. I think it's that picture buff, you know.
Picture buff? Oh, you're right. It's
I think
the-
that
it's
picture buff.
the-
I think Chain and who was it?
Oh, I don't remember.
Chain. I think it was Change and yes, Ayan. Both of them. That Chris picture buff their morale and just.
It's the added aura. It's the added aura.
Yeah. Let's see what that was devastating. The Tempest since the Tempest came into play a lot of times already, ever since it was kind of like reintroduced in the competitive scene. During that game, the Tempest was not really valued as much, but then the War Machine and the Sparrow used by Chain and Pacify, those were the heavy hitters. Those literally cleared up the whole hard point around the corner, prevent them from coming in. All of the points, especially the money hills, P2 and P3, both has entrances that the places to funnel in order to get into the point. Sparrow and War Machine just straight up destroyed those entrances, most with 38 kills to his name, Chain 36, Iron 31, Pacify 28, Tux 27. This is just a massacre. But then, of course, BLX put up a fair fight with Seth doing a lot of work. 29 Ranzo with that chaotic entrance into the points, always 27 to his name. Dane 22, 16 for Matt, and 20 for Kill. What a game coming in from the side of BLX. But let's see, because after seeing this game, I'm excited for S&D.
I really thought Dane would do better. Do you see him holding down the fort on B1? He was putting in the work for his team. Yeah, just kills left, right. And I think the main difference between these two teams is the OS. The OS really fell short for the side of BLX Revelations. They didn't really manage to get a lot of value. And they didn't really manage to use the OS as much as they would have liked. to entry the point, to hold down. And I think that really set the difference between these two teams. In terms of gunfight, BRX is so solid. Sam7 is also so solid. Yeah, it's just the OS, it's just the positioning, it's just the map control. Sam7 just had too much of everything for BLX to handle. And BLX is a new team here. So who knows? They might surprise us doing SND as well. But this hardpoint is over. This hardpoint was a devastation for the side of BLX.
I think that's true. I, in my opinion, I think BLX did great for their first match against Elite S7, since Elite S7 was top 8 for the whole match. But I think they could have done better. I think the operator investment could have been better. I think their gunfight was actually good. I think their operator timing should be better as well, because every time they take out an operator, a player rushes them, literally hops them and kills them. So I think the operator part, where, because as you say all the time, the operator skills are basically the weapons that kind of changes the pace of the game for most of the teams. It's quite the same for BRX. BRX, every time they pull out the operator, it changes to their favor, but then every time they get knocked off the operator, it goes back to Elite Sam7's favor. So that might be something for BRX to work on before the next game, tomorrow or next weekend, I don't remember. So let's see, because we're going into firing range SND, a paper map, as you say. It's literally a map that you can shoot through anything. It's basically think of this map as a hollow. Everything you can shoot through. There's not really much cover in this map other than the possibly the items on the ground, or even the exploded abandoned cars in mid or A long. But other than that, there's not really much of a cover, since it is a open map as well. Mid is very, very open. A side is basically a long stretch for snipers to take advantage of. B side, a lot of nooks and crannies. You really need to check before you rush in very fast, because you can get basically bombarded with players hiding in small corners that you wouldn't expect, or you expect, but then there might be a different player there to kill you from the back as well. So let's see, because a lot of things can happen due to how famous this map is. I've seen hundreds, thousands, possibly even 10,000s, 100,000s different strategies created within this firing range map, specifically just for this firing range map, not just in Call of Duty Mobile, but also in all other Call of Duty games that has this map. So this is gonna be fun. I like a good session. I like a good slow pace but deadly game.
You're right. I think what makes a good SND team is knowing when to be aggressive and when to play slow, when to play picks. I'm gonna keep referencing Thanatos because they just played their SND beautifully, and they played the hardpoint beautifully. Thanatos on the first day kept their opponent guessing. They controlled the entire pace of the game. They played slow one round, they played so fast the next, they played slow again, then fast, then slow, then fast. And their opponents were just forced to adapt here and there, and they couldn't really make a play to counter Thanatos because they didn't know what they were going to do. And I think controlling the pace of the game is so important to these teams. Because if you don't control it, you let your opponent control it. And without this control, you really don't know what they're going to do, you really don't know what you guys can do to counter the plays. And there's always just this element of surprise that you have to deal with, and it's just a significant advantage to the other team. So you have to keep your cool. You have to come up with something creative to counter whatever they're doing. If they want to aggro, you should 5-man sit in a corner or something, I don't know. But you should definitely do something to counter their strat. You can't just let them run you down. And that's one of the major issues that a lot of teams face when playing firing range. They don't know how to deal with aggression. They think it's such a slow-paced map. They don't expect it. Especially aggression coming from the defending side. some people were 5-man A-long like Thanatos yesterday. They 5-man A-long on the defending side and they just caught the entire of Ninja's team off guard and they just immediately won the round. So it's just things like that that makes up a good match or a good team for firing range.
Yeah, I don't think 5-man sitting in a corner is a good idea, to be honest.
Don't ask me for any shots, dude.
I think we might see the first ever quintuple collect. If 5-man sitting in a corner. A sniper comes in, aims, shoots the whole the whole team down just with one bullet. So let's see, because I'm really expecting this overtime. Yeah, let's do some predictions, because our previous match, we actually did not do any predictions for this matchup. We did predictions for the previous match that ended in default, but we never did any predictions for this matchup. What do you think is gonna happen in firing range? What's the score?
Okay, so we've seen the gunfights of both teams. You know they're both strong, and I feel like Elite Sam 7 is a little bit more coordinated on the team play side, especially seeing what's happening in Hardpoint. And Hardpoint is so fast. All you can see is just raw team fight and raw chemistry. So I think Sam 7 will come on top of this. I think it'll be a close game though, like 7-4, 7-5, but Sam 7 will come on top.
Really, I think it's gonna be overtime. He just shot his own PKM. Sophie off the map. Chain with the BKM just straight through it, preventing anyone to go to the side. I don't get what's the point of throwing a trophy right in front of him and just shoots it out at distance afterwards. Chain, what happened? But let's see, because currently it's a stalemate. The side of BRLX is playing default. They're just in their base right now, but one does get taken out from mid. Slowly. It's just a stalemate currently. The side of BRLX is trying to find a
Pick off onto A-long so they can get the space and just a crack to wiggle through. But I don't think we'll find any players that are willing to peek. But so they just aggro on B. It pays off for them. They get the entire B side. Sad, just watching the flank. He knows there's one mid. Leaving the he gets the mid flank. He doesn't rotate though. His team might be in trouble. It's a 2v3 onto side. There is no info for the team. They do get one more, make it a 2v2 onto side. Oh, 2v1!
good shots by Dane right there. Clears up two player, one player left for 7-7, 3v1 situation. Looking good for BLX. I think BLX might win this match. I think your prediction is wrong. I like how BLX plays now. They were just playing default, just in their base, but then Pacify just push up through me, just killed one. But and escapes with his life. But there's three players currently bomb down. Does he spot one player? No, he does not. The sniper just leave out of the angle for him to take down. Dane knows where the sniper is. Pacify jumping up and down, creating some sound for him, but Dane just
Lost that round, but it's not over
pounds
yet.
at him.
Ready up.
Damn.
1-0. Great.
Okay.
Great execution from that default play coming in from BLX.
Destroy
They
the
just
objective.
stayed. They just waited for 7-7 to get aggressive, get aggressive, out of control, push up, no patience at all, and gets killed. So let's see, because a instant duel coming in from the side of BLX Revelation. Matt took the two players down with the shotgun. Really great plays coming in. Spots out one more. Unfortunate touch with that angle. A one-way angle. Most holding on to this bomb side, not letting anyone even to push onto the plant side. One play coming in. Kyo all alone. Does Kyo decide to push out? I don't think so. I don't think it's a good idea to push out. Only an order in hand against a Type 63. Sniper pushes out, Tarks with shot. What a
shots! Oh my
snipe
god!
out. Yes, two snipers left for the South. BLX set, trace it out. Lucas in hand. Does he spot one player on the side? No, he does not. Turns around, another sniper right there, but he does not spot him in time. I think he spots out the player there, but I don't think he get a clear shot of it. More another player.
What a
the
shot by Set! Oh my god. That's
I never
disgusting,
hit
Set.
those shots. I never hit those shots when I played, man. Come on.
Most does get the but he does get spotted out by a sniper, and it's now 2-0 the side of Revelations. Sam7 has to get that game up. Needs to stop shooting their own trophies.
I
Oh,
would
Sam
say
Seven.
that was a good angle from most, but then unfortunately he missed most of his shot and stood up just sniping out of his distance. Again, sad with another kill on to Tox. One sniper down, another sniper go pacify. I think BLX might have the upper advantage because Sam7 is struggling a little bit more than usual for SFD.
That's true, that's true.
Most
PKM.
right now on a PKM from Aeon, that's just too many bullets.
Oh no.
That's
Oh
too many
no,
bullets.
oh no.
Both PKM players down. Chain Aeon, bye. Matt with the shotgun. Most going for the flank. Piece of the sniper, but he gets flanked himself. They right from the side.
3-0. Wow, BLX is strong at SND.
The PKM is a bit too many bullets, don't you think?
Yeah, that's true, that's true. I think the PKM is a bit much.
We got the bomb.
Yeah, UF50 is a bit
I
much.
literally saw Aeon spray down that stairs for a whole 10 seconds straight. A good solid 10 seconds with 150 bullets. I think they should nerf the PKM a little bit. I know the damage got nerfed, but I think the bullet amount should be nerfed as well. They should.
Chop it by like 25 or something.
Rate it down for a good solid 10 seconds. They the grenade, true. Does he hit? Ooh, no, he does not.
Oh, so close.
One player down already. Almost to the head with the sniper. Pacifier does not get a kill. Obvious situation. Sam7 getting that numbers advantage. Most not really doing much. He's not been spotted out yet. Good crouch from him. Can you just stand up right now and just kill? Yes, he does.
What a kill. That was so smart.
Using his teammates as bait. As soon as he gets that first gunshot, stands up,
We have the bomb.
kills him out. Pacify takes out Renzo. One more player left. Matt. Two more players left. Matt with a HS, but he gets to get out. Dane last player alive. Can he clutch it out again? No, he cannot. Chain pushes out with the KM and shots him down. 1-2 situation. Sam7 slowly pushing him back in.
I think I think BLX needs to stop giving Sam7 those early sniper picks. I think it's because of these sniper picks that they just whittled down to a 4v5, 3v5, and then it just gives Sam7 so much opportunity to push up and make aggressive plays. Oh, exactly what I'm talking about. They need to stop giving so many sniper picks to the side of Sam7. And there's another one. It's a 3v5 now. Oh, now it's a 4v3.
Button and down with that sniper set faces himself, but does not spot up most right on the ground. 2v3 situation. Dane still playing that very dangerous game. He gets to get out. One play left and most finishes the box. This is
Next round.
it. That round just now was just SND perfection.
Yeah.
I think Sam7 was. I don't think Sam7 was playing seriously just now for the first 3 matches, for the first 3 rounds. But right now you see that Sam7, even though Sam7 is pushing up, BLX Revelation is losing the shotguns over and over again. As I say that, Tux gets taken out for overcommitting through White House. Most trying to get one player down through the wall bang, spots out one, trying to get it through the wall, but trying to preserve his bullets enough so that he will get flanked afterwards. That's spot of player right above him. Right on the ground, he's just crawling around like a mole. What's the point?
Most is always on the ground in this area. Oh my god. Oh, it does get shotgun though. Tries to entry into trailer, did not work out. Now it is a 3v2 situation. 3 towards the side of Sam7. They do have a PKM on the flank and it is devastating. Bomb is down and the round is over. It's now 3-3. Sam7 to BLX. The comeback is crazy right now. It's anyone's game.
There's a bit too many bullets in the PKM. I don't
Yeah.
think I saw him loaded one during the whole flank. I don't think I saw him reload even once during that whole thing. So,
Destroy the objective.
as side switches with 7-7 going on the attack, what do you think? What do you think about the PKM? Because I just saw a PKM galore of bullets coming in. A trade on trade on the side of both teams, 4v4 situation. Elite 7-7 is really going in for the fast push. Lockdown, the whole A side. Not going for the plant yet because they want to ensure that the players from the side of BRX are found. We have two players, one position in mid and one position in wood, pushing up mid. Would Set get the shot or will Pacify get him first? They're just right next to each other. I don't think they see each other. Sniper spot.
Oh,
That's right, gets a shot. Well, pushes up, gets a
Pacify!
shot.
yes, dude.
One more player inside American. Does he get any? No, he's not. Renzo gets one, spots him out, but Renzo gets taken out by his teammate. Great play coming in from Pacify. I don't like how he
That's a
played.
demon, dude.
I'll be honest, I don't like how he played that mid. That was
That was so risky. But I guess if your aim is good, you can do anything, you know?
at least if you're good, then you do whatever you want, I guess.
Yeah.
Spot on one player, shots him right in the face.
Gets two
There's another
again. He's just
But
he's just sliding.
This is just a trade on trade. 7-7 on a 3-2 situation. Numbers advantage to the side. What can they do? Because one plays in wood playing
Bomb has
default.
been planted.
Not playing going for the flank actually. I forgot to switch sides. 3 playing on a long. I don't
Last
think
man standing. Finish it.
that he's gonna end well. And as I said that yes, you know, and not sad. Kills one. Ion gets taken off the ground. 8 more minutes afterwards. I don't get why do they like the ground? No, like no one checks the floor. But
I guess
still,
so.
It's just like still. Can't we have a whole game against you at least crouch?
And what a shot by Pacify.
Next round.
Can't we have a whole game for you at least crouch and not prone on the floor?
I mean, I guess they don't expect you to just be lying on the floor, you know?
Destroy the objective.
How delicious is the floor?
Bomb acquired.
I'm just thinking about food now. I'm a little bit hungry right now. But let's see. The Alex Revelation takes 2 players down, goes in for the trade. Third one, fight on mid, gets 1 down, 3 on 1 situation. The last player alive, but he gets to get out chain.
It's not over yet.
Not really much of a match for the machine pistol. This is just a back and forth between both teams. I think this might go into overtime. 4-5 to 4. I
Defend the
think,
objective.
yeah, this will go into overtime.
Mm.
What do you think?
Revelations running the default again. But they just giving B side. They're not even running a default. I think they're banking on the fact that Sam7 has been pushing A the past couple rounds and they just want to be prepared for A, but they will be forced to retake onto the B and they are unaware of the flank that's going on A side right now. They do manage to pick one off, gets traded out. One is pushing up on tires. I think the side of Sam7 is just waiting for the flank to come in. The flank comes in. Now Revelations has to deal with 2 sides. He's just trapped. Oh, he managed to worm his way out, but he gets killed. And down is down to a 1v1.
Shotgunners, HS versus Tundra. Let's see who will win. One long range, one short range.
What a shot!
I
Oh
think
my God,
I
Tarks.
think that's pretty clear.
Oh my
I
god,
think
Tarks.
I think that's pretty clear between a shotgun and a sniper and which one will win long range shot. Let's see, because that was a chaotic run just now. BLX Revelation, they did great. Holding on to that beast, holding on to that mid, but unfortunately they did not expect that flank from mid. So let's see what happens, because as a Sam7, they already have a partial control over the A side. One plays back in jungle trying to see if there's any flankers. One is holding on to mid. A side is completely cleared for the South Sam7 to plant. But Matt is just holding on to SHS. I don't think it's gonna do much of a influence since he doesn't really have clear eye on the side. But let's see, because Ranzo takes out Pacify, Task gets taken out as well. Most gets taken out as well. 3 more play.
Oh no!
He misses the shot, runs out, punishes him. Matt takes him out from the back. That is just what a retake.
Oh my god, the shotgun whiff was so important. He should not have missed that. I think it just cost his team the round. But beautifully played by BLX. I think the push was so coordinated and they just went in all at the same time after getting a pick.
Defend the objective. They have the bomb.
Now it's 6-5. Sam 7 is opting for a 4-man B push and 1 flank again, similar to what they had the round before last round. And they're just waiting and waiting. Yeah, it did work. It did work. But I think they will be aware of the flank on A this time. They won't be baited out.
Oh, what a shot. Shotgun comes in. Chain shuts him down, clears out the B side. But Ranzo Man comes in with those kills as well. 2v3 situation. I think they spot out the flank. Yes, they did. They did.
Yeah, they did. They did.
The players for this out, Sam 7 going in for the re-rotation towards the A side. I don't think he gets spotted out with the shotgun. I don't think that's a good idea. Should trigger
what a
discipline,
shot.
man. Discipline. Pacify punishes him for not having that discipline with his trigger, but now they're rotating back into B. Kyo with a good spot with the Odin onto the tower. Have a good side onto mid and B. I think he heard the B push. I don't think they did. I don't think he did.
But his teammate is on A, so since there's no info on A, they know it's a B.
Yeah.
Has been planted.
Yeah.
Now they already know it's a B after hearing
Now they
that.
know it's a B.
Hanzo going in for the rotation again from the style A. Kyo going in for the Kyo's going in for the flank. That's for sure.
They
He's
will
going
try
for
to
flank
pinch
too,
from both sides, I think. They're gonna try to
Yeah.
pinch from both sides and try
Yeah,
to
I don't think this
overwhelm
will
the
work.
team.
I don't think this
Oh,
will
what's-
work because of how Most is positioned.
Oh,
He gets taken out, but we still have a sniper at the back. I don't think they know where his position is. He misses a shot, gets punished, misses second shot. I think that is just Pacify punishes him for not killing it early enough. But Ranzo with the machine pistol comes in, gets him out. I don't like how they play that.
yeah. It was so risky. They went in one by one from each side. They should have coordinated with each other. One side was faster than the other side.
The pinch play was good, but how they executed that pinch play was
Yeah,
I know
yeah.
they won, but how they executed the pinch play was not the best.
Bomb acquired.
Let's
It is
see,
overtime
because-
now.
Yeah, it is overtime. I love to see an overtime. Pacify takes out Q already. I would love to see a even further overtime because the overtime limit is 20 rounds. Most pushing him again from mid, almost getting a 1 more kill through the wall, and he finishes him off. Task gets one as well. 2v5 situation. Set and right. Set and left on the set. 2 kills. Right to the 3 kills. What a shot! That's a 5th. That's a 4th. He gets taken out. What players left? What can Razan do? 1v2. He does not know where the players are. He knows there's one directly outside his house. That's for sure. What's that one? Pushes out. Misses. Machine gun. 1v1 situation. That's not spot on second player. Does he behind him? No, he does not. PKM sprays him down. Chain. 19 bullets left. I don't think he has 150 bullets now, but he sprays him down anyways.
Get ready.
It's the win. 7-6 match point for him. What was that
That
shot from Sted just
triple.
now?
That was a triple. Oh my god. That
Wow!
Destroy the objective. We got the bomb.
that
Great
is just
play
being a
from him.
problem. Oh my god.
He should be studied. Runs over the time holding on to the A long, not let anyone go into the A side. But that's the wrong side as Set has control over onto the B side. Run gets taken out through mid. Set takes one out. Dane helps him with it as well. 2v4 situation. Set takes another one out. What another triple again for him. Last player alive, Tucks on the top of A. I don't think he knows that Matt with the shotgun is right behind the wall, and he does not. They get taken out 7-7. We're going on into another 2 more rounds for overtime. What? Set is just going crazy with the sniper.
He locked in overtime. Oh my god.
He has 12 kills, half of it was from the past 2 rounds.
Yeah, wait, he genuinely locked in during overtime.
Let's see, because I think they really want to go to match 3. I think they really want to defeat Sam 7.
That's true.
If they do defeat Sam 7, they have a possibility of looking up to the playoff. XM4 right here, spraying it out, but that's not here. Single player, 2 player gets taken out. 5v3 situation. I don't think Chain knows there's one player right behind. I think he knows, but he 150 bullets. He has 84 left. That's still more than enough.
More than enough.
Good flank wash right here by Seth, but he gets taken out. Information given back to his team. They goes in for cover. PKM pushes in, but Matt with a shot, one shot right to his face. A hit mark. Unfortunate. Ranzo takes one more out. He spots another one. Park takes Matt out. 1v3 situation, but the bomb gets taken out. Spots out one, but not looking, gets punished, and he runs through jungle for the flank. But if you look at the mini map, one player there, Ranzo with the flank. What? I don't think he knows that he's going in for the flank. Spots out one player from the side.
1v4! 1v4!
It's the clutch! 7, what a clutch! Good stun from Parks with that spots out Dane. He spots out Dane on the floor. Just right next, just within that slit opening. And then get a hit with the stun, with a flashbang or stun. I think it was a stun onto Kyo, and then he just takes it out. That is just tactical utility gameplay to the perfection. Chain takes one out. 8-7. BLX can't afford to lose this right now. Set takes one out, but Ranzo gets taken out. 4v3 situation. Numbers advantage to the side of 7-7. As I said, that Kyo takes one more out. Oden sprays it down through mid. Evacuates to safety. That's a good idea. The bomb's still not down yet, so it is a good sign for BLX Revelation. I think they are trying to slowly go in for the rotation back into B. No, they are not. They're going for the plant directly onto the A side, but it gets prevented by Seth with the sniper there. He spots out one, does not get a shot down. They try so hard to plant the bomb, but they are just refused. As they get bomb down, they see one flanking. Great flank coming in from the south. Kill. 2v3 situation. They know that there's at least one more in white trailer. I think he spots out the barrel just now on the leg. Yes, he does. Takes him out. Set. Last player alive inside white trailer. But he gets a defuse. I did not even know that.
Wow. Ninja defuse, I guess. Okay. Now it's going on to 8-8, another 2 rounds. How long will this game go on for?
I was so focused on the actual fight. I just did not even realize that Dane was defusing the bomb right there. Let's see. 8-8. Another overtime. 2 more rounds. 10 points in. Let's see what will happen. Chain again with the PKM. Sprays it down. Gets 2 off jungle.
Chain.
Might be a 3. He still has 60 bullets in his bag. That's the worst part. Pushes out. Spots one more player. Does he? Yes, he does. Right up into jungle house. Slides out. Very a good choice for that. But he gets taken out. 9-8. A quick match. And again, Chain with the PKM. He sprays down 2 players. He still has 60 bullets left. How ridiculous is that?
Oh my god. This PKM needs to be banned.
Yeah. Agree. Agree.
Smokes go down on the side of mid. It's a bit confusing for the side of BLX on what Sam7 is gonna do right now. Sam7 is just playing a default. They don't really want to throw this last round and get to another 2 rounds of overtime. They want to end it right here, so they're gonna play it safe. They're not gonna take any chances. But BLX just trying to get a glimpse of Sam7 of any push, but they don't have any info. Nades coming in, but stopped by trophy systems. And Sam7 just taking it so slow. They are planning a bit of a push on A long. They spot one American, flashes come out, trophy system stop them. Gets shut down. All trades come in, and now it's a 4v4. And this HSO position again on the barrels. It didn't work out so well last time, but it is a 4v3 now for the side of Sam7. It looks like they can end it here. Flank goes in. Doesn't manage to get picked. Sees one more. Gets one. It's a 3v3 situation. He's stuck in wood though. His team is nowhere close enough to support him. They are gonna try to gank up on this wood player, but they have
It is
no
easy.
idea that he's pushed up.
Ooh,
Complete the mission.
They do get one on site.
Spanish
Now it's a
one.
1v3. Can BLX
another
go
one.
through for this team?
One more.
And
And he gets it down.
oh,
10 to 8.
Next round.
What a play. Great.
and we're not going to a game 3.
Great plays coming in from the side of Elite 7. That, I'll be honest, that S&D game they were struggling. They were struggling
That's
a
true.
lot
That's true. That's true.
for that game. But let's see, because a lot of proning on the ground. I don't think. I
Yeah.
don't think that was. I never. When I was still in competitive, that was not even considered to be a good thing. We are prone on the ground so much, but see how the meta changed. I think it has been a custom, I guess. So let's see, because that game, there's not really much for me about that game because of how balanced it is. I would say there's a lot. Sam 7 did struggle a lot against BLX. BLX is a great sniper, said. But one thing to mention as well, Chain with the PKM.
Oh,
I mentioned 200 round RPD for firing range. I did not expect he will pull out a 150 round PKM. So that was a little bit too much.
like what can you do against that? What can you do against that? He just picks off one of your teammates and you can't even push into him to trade. Because all he
the
does is spray.
the only counter I can think of right now is actually just a sniper headshot. Sniper one shot. That's all. But
That's true. That's true.
with how he's spraying the gun, I don't think it's even possible to even push out. So let's
Oh
see,
my
because
God.
that's not just the highlight of the game. We have Tariq with the 1v4 as well. Said as well with 6 kills in just 2 rounds. I still don't get how he does it. It's locked in after when the overtime was called. So that's it for the second match between Elite 7 LVXTZ and BLX Revelation AI 2-0. Congratulations to Elite 7 for winning their first group
Well
stage.
played. Well played. Well played.
Well played by BLX as well. A new team coming in, but put up a very, very impressive fight against 7, which is a top 8 team. 7 was top 8 again in YGCC. So for BLX to push them in S&D this far, I think they might even have a match against all the other top teams. So let's see. Very, really impressive 19 kills with the PKM. I still don't get it. Tux, 80 kills with a Tundra. Tux is the one player to look out for. Any other player that's going against 7, I think they should look out for Tux, especially in SND. Those snipes were just crisp. Pacify and most, even though they did not get as many kills as Chain and Tarks, they did play the important role of supporting the teammate as well. Especially most, see, he pushed up mid basically every single round and managed to get those flanks and also initial first bloods. But as we move on to the South BLX, great plays from all of the players, especially set with the sniper, Kyo with the support on the Odin, Ranzo with those quick snipes actually, they actually did pretty impressive as well. He played aggressive during the whole S&D match. And I love the aggressive play style in S&D, especially since the S&D itself is supposed to be a calming game. It's supposed to be a kind of a chill and calm game mode where you kind of play slow, right? But when he's pushed up, not as slow as most players do. He pushed up pretty quickly to get those first blood. So I think BLX has a great potential in here.
That's true. That's true. I feel like even though they lost, they went on fighting, and I don't think they were forced into the back of the spawn. Like they made their own plays. They were aggressive. They brought the fight to Elite 7, and these guys are definitely not people to be underestimated, especially not after today, after the match we just saw. The hardpoint could use a little work, but the S&D is solid. Just a few more kills here, few more kills there. Important decisions to be made, and this team could really, really go somewhere. I feel like Set definitely has that potential. Triple kill here, next one, triple kill again. And just Kyo put in work with the Odin as well. Just really solid players, really solid gunfights. Unfortunate to lose against to Sam7. Sam7 played pretty well. Nothing to complain about. And yeah, I think this was a deserved win. And maybe they could do better for the side of Revelations.
I want to see. I want to see a sniper 1v1 between Set and Tarek. I really want to see.
Oh my god, what is with you and 1v1s?
It's funnier. And it's better to watch. It's kind of a great side segment to watch when there's no games going on, because you can really pinpoint the skills within the snipers
That's true.
when you put them against each other specifically. I actually don't believe in 1v1 showing your full potentials, but it does show how good mechanically you are. It does not show the full potential because mechanical gameplay is kind of only part of playing within a team.
Yeah.
So maybe not even 1v1, maybe a 5v5. Maybe we should invite the top, like from the break just now, we already seen the top 2 teams from each group will be advancing into the double elimination playoffs. I think we should invite those top 2 teams, all their snipers, into a room and they should play against each other. What do you think? Just only the snipers from those.
You know 5v5 sniper tournament, man. Yeah, we gotta relay this idea to the production team. I think they'll be very supportive of this.
We need a snipe. I think just before the playoff starts, I think we should have a sniper only matchup between all the snipers in the top 8 teams. I think before the playoff starts, we should have that match.
That could be crazy.
I would love to see that matchup.
Yeah, I would love to see that too.
What kind of chaos will go down? But let's see. As we move on to the next match, we'll go on to short break and we'll see you back with the third match between the 2 returning top 8 teams. Aquila CZ against Void 7 Faras. Void 7 again, a fan favorite by a lot of people. Aquilus, a strong team. They actually, when they started out in the Yuno Gaming Community Cup, from my perspective, they look not rookies but amateurs. They are getting too pro. That's for sure. They are not rookies. Yeah, they are amateurs. So they are getting the experience in the games. Especially against and yes, and Scary and also other top teams from Garena's. So I think this is going to be a good match. As we move on, we're going to go to a short 5-minute break and we'll see you back with that third match between Voice 7 and Aquilus.
See you.
Casting wasn't really my first choice. I did casting because a friend of mine that worked at ESL, he told me, "Hey man, I got a slot for casting. Could you do me a favor? You want to try it out?" I was like, "All right, sure."
Welcome back to Yuno Gaming. Today we have an interview with a very special guest. It's Coach Jericho.
I'm Coach Jericho. Been a coach for a long time. Also played Call of Duty back then, and just have some conversation here about some Call of Duty stuff. Your Call of Duty Mobile. Looking forward to the future as well as looking at Yuno Gaming.
Let's just dive into the first question. Yeah. So the first question is, what got you into casting in COD M? What is motivating you to carry on?
Yeah. Funnily enough, casting wasn't really my first choice. I did casting because a friend of mine that worked at ESL, he told me, "Hey man, I got a slot for casting. Could you do me a favor? You want to try it out?" I was like, "All right, sure." So Beef Mommy and we tried out, we auditioned, and then the ESL mods were like, "That's the best audition they've heard." And then from there on, I've been getting casting gigs here and there. But at the same time, I was also doing coaching. But then when I retired, that's when I went to full-time casting. But now more on the part-time side. What's motivating me to continue is just it's fun. I love Call of Duty. I love Call of Duty and Call of Duty Mobile in general. It's the game that I've won as a player and as a coach, and now I'm casting. It's great to see players from the amateur side to the competitive side to the world stage. See them win, see them improve. I think it's just fun, and I just really love watching Call of Duty. It's just a really fun esport.
Yeah, I think it's actually quite entertaining for me as well. The next question is, what's your opinion of the current FPS mobile esports scene, especially Call of Duty Mobile?
I would say neutral state, because it's not the best. It's not bad. It's just there. I mean, obviously it died down, especially during the pandemic. It was, everything was high because you couldn't go out. Now people are getting back to their lives. It will die down because people have their own lives. I have my own life too. So I think it's just in a neutral scene, especially for COD-M. I think they just got to restructure everything. I think have more transparency with everyone, saying like, "Hey, this is our roadmap. This is what we're gonna do for this year," so that everyone has an idea that, hey, we're going to practice for a year. We have this set of tournaments, just like in a different game. Let's say in Valorant, they show their year end and then their next season, what's gonna happen, how do you get in, this and that. So, it's for the community. They have a connection with the community. I think that's what COD-M has to have, a connection with the community, and there's gonna be hope from any game in mobile. I think it has hope. There's so many games that died, but there's also so many games that just came up out of nowhere and now are still thriving. So I think it's a healthy ecosystem. It's healthy competition for all the games.
Right. It's like Valorant. Riot Games is actively like how do you say? Yeah, they're actively communicating.
Their support is amazing on the esports side. They have a path to pro. They have a franchise, and then you can also be from amateur. Then you can all the way go to the worlds. I'm just like it's great, man. Like you have a lot of chances, and it pushes you if you really want to pursue a career in esports. So like, hey, I'm gonna do my best because I know there's something at the end of the light at the tunnel, and there is. So that's how I think. Hopefully, we do see that in Call of Duty Mobile. Hopefully next year.
Well, I mean, speaking of like a roadmap, right? Are you looking forward to Gaming's Fall Championship?
Yeah, of course, man. I mean, the first was already a success. We had some amateur teams there, some pro teams, that now we upped the prize pool, and this reminds me of back when I was competing back in 2018, 2019. There was an organization doing this as well. They were hosting tournaments. They were having LANs and everything. So they had a pulse. They had a community. So it's great to see that Yuno Gaming, they're pushing the boundaries here and actually really setting the standard and reviving the Call of Duty Mobile scene here in this, not just in the Philippines but in Asia, in Southeast Asia, and hopefully in other regions as well. So it's really great to see what's happening, and I'm looking forward to Yuno Fall Championship.
Yeah, same. I'm also looking forward to how we improved from the last championship that we hosted as well, right? On the operations side, personally, right, as a caster, I'm sure you've also had a look at behind the scenes, right? What do you want to see more?
I want to see more useful here.
First, from Vanguard with... Oh, he knows there's another guy stairs.
Elite, they are looking like they want to run over. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Yuno Fall Championship 2025. 16 elite teams, one region, one dream. To claim the title of Yuno Fall Champion and take home the glory, the bragging rights, and a share of our $520 prize pool. These teams have fought their way here from local scrims to the regional stage, and now they're about to go head-to-head in an esports battlefield where only the best will survive. The stakes, $220 for first place, $115 for second, $80 for third, and $55 for the fourth place. There's more. Awards have come to the stage. The MVP or best player of the tournament will receive a bonus, $20. But now the public has a say. The Underdog Team Award, subjected to the public. The team with the most votes shall receive $30. Voting will be conducted on our Discord server. Make sure to join it. Now, let's talk about how this championship unfolds, because this is no ordinary format. We're kicking off with the group stage, where all 16 teams are divided into 4 groups: A, B, C, and D. Each team will play best of 3 matches across 3 iconic game modes: Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and Control. In these early rounds, every point, every call-out matters, because only the top 2 teams from each group will advance to the playoffs. The rest, it's time to say bye-bye. Once we enter the playoffs, the format shifts into double elimination, where a single loss doesn't spell the end. Teams in the upper bracket fight for dominance, while those sent to the lower bracket must claw their way back through fire and grit for one last shot at redemption. Every playoff match will be a best of 5, and when we finally reach the grand finals, we'll see an epic best of 7 showdown, with the upper bracket finalists starting with a 1-map advantage. The road to victory won't be easy. Expect tactical brilliance, emotional clutch plays, and maybe, just maybe, an underdog story that will shake the scene. From rising stars to veterans, from calculated rotations to chaotic comebacks, this is the stage where dreams are made and legacies are born. This is more than just a tournament. This is Yuno Gaming, where youth, competition, and entertainment collide. So buckle up, gamers. It's time to witness greatness. The Yuno Fall Championship 2025 starts now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the third
Welcome.
of today. My name is Gaten. We're back again with Lewis. But first of all, let's talk about the sponsors of our tournament today. We have Chimichurri, a great place for a great cafe nestled in the heart of Novena for us to enjoy. If you go there, you will have a selection of thoughtfully curated meals to enjoy for yourself on the menu, and it blends comfort with creativity. You can go there. It is a cafe, so enjoy yourself. Get some work done there as well. Enjoy the food. It is gonna be I've been there a few times and I love it myself.
And for our next sponsor, we also have Dart Buddy. So Dart Buddy is a bistro, cafe, and a pizzeria. It's a place where delicious pizza meets scrumptious sides and refreshing drinks. Like, you know, when you're at 3 AM and you want your pizza fix, you know, you want something cheesy, you want something savory, and this is where you can go. Get your pizza cravings fixed with their signature smoked duck pizza, wow, carefully created with fresh handmade pizza dough, stretchy mixed cheese, and a homemade hoisin sauce. Their Viato pizza has a plethora of ingredients for times where you just can't decide. And the Tom Yum pizza is just an extravagant combination of a hearty seafood selection and a tingly Tom Yum sauce. What's more, pair it with their crispy truffle fries for that amazing flavor mix. So, what are you waiting for? Head down to Dart's Buddy Bistro Pizzeria and Chimichurri Cafe today. And I would also like to take this time to thank our viewers. Like, we really couldn't have, we can't be here without you guys. You know, without you guys, there's no Yuno. Without any fans, without any people watching the stream, we really wouldn't be here today. So you guys are special, really special to us, every single one of you. And yeah.
I saw your sponsorship announcement yesterday. I missed that kind of elegant voice that you did for the sponsorship. I really want to read it. I don't think we can. I don't think we have time for that, as we are starting off with our third match for today with the favorable voice set against our top 8. The other top 8 team, Aquilus RT. What do you think about this matchup? Because both of them did show up last tournament in top 8. We did see voice play yesterday as well. It is pretty much a fat frame with them. So as you can see right here, voice with lineup Mori, Zhao, Soya, Yishin, Yellow, and Rai. I think Yishin and Mori were just having fun with the photos right there. For receiving instructions in prudent behavior, doing what is right and just and fair. Proverbs 1, 2, 3. I also don't get this one.
Wait. Oh, receiving instruction in... I don't really get it either. I think they gotta explain to us.
Let's do some in English literature class right here with Lewis. What do you think?
Oh wow.
I have no idea.
I mean, wow. I don't really have any idea either.
Great.
I think we gotta ask Achilles. I think we gotta ask Achilles.
Let's go back to the picture. I'm not gonna care about the codes anymore. I love this picture. How fun it is. Yeah, I don't know why I'm critiquing on all of the pictures today, but I just love them. Okay, I just love how the pictures look like. Especially Mori, because he just looks like he's having so much fun with it. He looks like he was just added on right last minute. He was just squeezed in from the left side.
It's not very nice, dude.
It's kind of like those kind of family photos where you're like, let's take a family photo, everyone's running in, and then when you try to take a picture, and suddenly your cousin just run from the side and just flies into the photo. But this is the team you're looking for. Voice 7, Kato, Anduru, Gonzi, Orize, and RDM. They look menacing.
They do.
Actually, Lewis, you read the code. I'm not gonna read it again.
Okay, I'll read it. One who has unreliable friends soon comes to ruin, but there is a friend who sticks closer than a brother. Proverbs 18:24.
I think this might be the one I understand most.
Hey, me and Nihao really didn't understand this code yesterday. We came across this yesterday because we went through the roster. Do you wanna explain?
I say I understand the most, doesn't mean I understand 100%. Okay, chill. Chill. Okay? One who has unreliable... I think it just means teamwork in general. I think it just means they have a... I think it just implying that they have a strong teamwork between all of them. So I think that's just the generalized meaning of this code. That's all I understand. Like I said, I hated English literature when I was in school, so.
Fair enough.
But let's see, because both of these teams, again, both in the top 8 were in YGCC. Just unfortunately, they did not make it top 4 since they were paired up with basically pros in the current scene from the Philippines, of course. NH Thanatos and SRS Prestige. But I really want to see them get top 4 this tournament because they show a lot of potential, especially this team right here, Voice 7 first. We have ex-pros here. We have Castle from Singapore, an ex-pro with the sniper, great with the sniper. From the previous matches, Kato as well, fantastic as well with the sniper. So I think this is going to be a great matchup right here. Apocalypse Hardpoint. This is the map that I was waiting for the whole time. A open map, a confusing map, but it's also a easy map to hold. A very easy map to hold down the point, but a very hard one to take control over it. What do you think about Apocalypse? Apocalypse is actually one of the more recent. It's also considered to be one of the more recent map introduced into Hardpoint as well. So, what do you think about it? There's not a lot of teams actually focus about Apocalypse as well.
I think Apocalypse can be pretty frustrating for the side of the people trying to retake. Especially on B2, there's a head glitch on the wall. The point is just funneled in such a narrow space towards the front. It's just impossible to find any space for your teammates to work in. So this map can be pretty frustrating. You can get like really angry at people when you're trying to get to the point. And I think I think that can be a major issue in many teams. You just lose frustration. Hey, you lose your cool. You get frustrated at, hey, why can't I get into this point? You know, that kind of thing. And then you end up just losing the game. So you have to keep your momentum, you have to keep your cool. You have to trade out your points, early rotations. You have to get map control. And most importantly on this map, the OS again. The Warma, the Eco are just funneling into those small spaces in front of point. It's just so important that you value your OS here. Every OS can guarantee you at least 20 to 30 seconds on your point. Especially if you utilize them right. So
Yeah,
I think Apocalypse.
I'm
Apocalypse is
surprised
like,
that not a lot of teams actually practice Apocalypse that much for Hardpoint.
Yeah.
It's been out for about 2 years. Not a lot of teams really likes Apocalypse Hardpoint.
yeah.
Well, let's see, because as we move on again to the classic firing range is destroy. Let's talk about the map. Let's skip over it. Crossfire control picked by Phase 7. For again, what even is the third map for control? What was the third? I don't think there's only 2 maps for control. That's for sure. What was the third?
There used to be one control map called Arsenal, but I'm not sure what happened to it. It might have been taken out of the map pool.
I doubt so. I don't think a map pool has 2 maps to choose from.
Yeah, but
What is happening between control and crossfire? Control and crossfire. Control and crossfire. Is kind of sad.
oh, the last control map might be Takeoff. I think people just generally don't really like the map. Yeah.
It's such a fun map though. Why?
I guess attacking can be really hard for Takeoff.
it is true that the objectives for control is kind of out in the open.
Yeah.
But still, Takeoff is pretty fun to play in, especially for. I can think a lot of ways to play control on Takeoff. But of course, we're going with the generic maps rate and crossfire. I think. What are your predictions here? Because Void 7 versus Aquilus. Void 7 did have kind of the upper advantage. We did see both of these teams play in YGCC. Aquilus put up a good fight, managed to get themselves into top 8, but it was kind of a close fight as well that they almost not get into the top 8. But for Void 7, they played so well. They were ranked 4th, if I'm not wrong, in the ranks for the group stage, but ultimately got taken out by SRX Prestige in the single elimination playoffs. But what do you think about both of them playing against each other? Because we already seen Void 7 play. We haven't seen Aquilus play yet. I expect Aquilus to be a pretty similar play style to how they played in the previous tournament.
I think that even though Aquilus they managed to push through during the last tournament to get into the top 8, even if it was just barely. The space between this tournament and YGCC is a few months, and a lot can change in a few months. So I'm expecting a lot more from them. I'm hoping they come back bigger. I'm hoping they come back better and stronger. And they put up a fight against Void 7. Void 7 is already notoriously known to be strong. Andrew, Kato, Kaso, all these 3 players, as well as their teammates, they're just such a strong team that has such great chemistry with each other. And hopefully Aquilus can push through. And even though the YGCC they ended up in the top 8, they can't get cocky because these guys also ended up in top 8. And Aquilus Aquilus needs to win this. They need to show them that they are the better team, and they need to prove themselves that, hey, I'm not in top 8 just by chance. I'm here because I deserve it. And that's what Aquilus needs to show.
Yeah, I agree. Let's move on straight into what we're gonna say. Well, I love to do predictions. What do you think this prediction could be? What do you think?
I feel like both teams are really, really strong. I think the hardpoint is gonna be just a back and forth. It won't be like the hardpoint earlier. I think it's gonna be like a 250 to 200 plus. Like your prediction just now. 250 to 200 plus. But I do think Void 7 will push through. Unless Aquilus can show us that they do deserve the top 8 spot and they do deserve to go into the playoffs.
I think it's gonna be a 2-0.
Gonna be a 2 for the side of who?
I think it'll be a 2-0. And Void 7 is gonna win for this one because Aquilus is a strong team, but I don't think they are as capable enough to win over Void 7. I think they're gonna give them a very rough match, but I think Void 7 will still come out on top. As we say that, we move on to Apocalypse hardpoint. Currently, it's just a back and forth between the first hardpoint, since this is literally a point where itself is the entrance. That's not really an entrance to the point, itself is the entrance. That's how open this point is. So I don't expect any teams to get a big lead or even get any leads from this hardpoint, as I will with crazy 2k with on the 100 killer drone. Great position right here by Andrew. That position right there always it's always used by pro players to kind of hide themselves, to kind of capture most of the points in the first half point. But as you can see right here, all they are rotating to the next half point right now. Kato with the lockdown, but he gets taken out by Jello. Jello goes in for the funneling, but he gets taken out as well with Castle. Castle with the 2 kill, opening up the point for Void 7. Aquilus has their favorable spawns. They do get that break into the half point. So far, 2 more players left, but they get taken out. Andrew and Owl doing a lot of work, but see from the back, Andrew coming in with the Tempest, trying to flip the spawns, does not see the player right in front of him. Misses that one shot as well, sees the player, takes him out. I think he's trying to flip the spawns, but a 100 killer drone flies towards him. He dodges that somehow.
Wow.
Releases 100 killer drone. Kato with the death machine comes out as well, takes out 2 players. This is just a one-sided match for P2 for the side of Void 7.
Even though Aquilus had the spawn for the entire point, they didn't manage to break through. Wait. I think Void 7's gunfight is just so strong they managed to keep the entire of Aquilus at bay, especially with that Tempest at work. Castle already opening on that Warma, gets 3. So much space for his team right now. But Aquilus does get 2 frags on mid, gets 3, and now they have the point, they have the spawns, they have the Equa. Do they have what it takes to contain it? Oh no, they cannot control the point. What was that choke on the Equa? Warma does come in on mid, gets a hit marker, gets another kill, tries to get bottom control, does get it, smokes out, but he gets cut off from the back. Andrew trying to get as much damage as he can on the point, gets a major assist. Will this be their chance for V7 to break into the point? They are low. Type 63 comes in, doesn't find anyone. Aquilus with the map control. Suddenly the tides have turned. Even though they choked the equalizer just now, they do still have most of the map control. They are winning their gunfights, and that is the most important thing here. Oh, the trigger discipline gets 1. Does he get 2? Gets 2! Does get taken out, but it's already on to the next point. Aquilus has the hit glitch, has the spawns. Our V7, everyone just trying to find their way all the way into the back, trying to cut and cleave their way into the spawns. But the DM comes out for the side of Aquilus. Brad takes him down. Important Brad by Kato. They do have a Sparrow, they are gonna use it. Cannot find anyone small room, but they are gonna hold on to the point with this Sparrow. Finds 1, finds 2. Can he find 3? No. But they are so scared of the Sparrow that they cannot push into small room. They just have to go around. They can't go through him. Equa comes out for the side of V7 as well.
They're trying to push for the spawns on the back, but I don't think that's successful. The Sparrow is really giving them a hard time right now. Tempest comes out as well, just right after that. Holds on to the point, great hold by Andrew, hiding right behind the wall. But he gets taken out with a war machine. Yashin still holding on to the war machine, clears it out, takes 1 more, he gets cleared out, but he trades 1 out as well. Jello pushes in with his support, gets 2, but Andrew with the 100 killer drone clears out the half point. No one's in the point right now, going in back to the second rotation, back to the first half point. Let's see, because this half point is very, very scrappy. So let's see what can they pull out. 115 to 60, not really a big lead, I would say. It is still possible for Aquilus to equalize it and get the lead back as well.
I think that both teams will just try to fight for the P1 here, as well as maintain that ruin spawn, the tempo spawns at the back. RZ is currently trying to contest on the point, but V7 just keeping them at bay. Oh, Castle gets caught off guard by Mori just standing on top of the ledge. Oh, they are just holding down the point by the side of Aquilus. They get shut down by Kato with the LK9. Interesting gun choice. Andrew getting down on the first point. Does not get 1 more. He gets trades though. And that is so important for the side of V7. They are putting themselves further and further, and they do have the spawns for Nyx. They managed to flip the spawns for Nyx. Aquilus is in a tight spot. V7 has all their OS. Aquilus has also the equal, but they cannot invest it here. They have no information on where they are. It gets backstabbed. Unfortunate spawn. They will try to flank, but Kato just in the back of the base, putting in the work, not even allowing a flank.
Yeah, with the position where Kato is right now, he can hold on to not just the spawn, but also two mid entrance where people jumped up through the roof, through the broken wall. Great hold right here by Andrew as well. Shut down! Voice 7 is really holding on to this hard point, but Aquilus is just trying to go back and forth, back and forth, back and forth, but they're still not getting the point. Equalizer comes up from Owl, right in the corner, prone down. Kato pulls out his own death machine as well, going for the spawn trap, trying to flip the spawns for P3. He is ready for the P3 spawns already. Spawns flip, advantage go towards the side of Void 7. This is what we call great utility usage right here. Great rotation, great spawn control, great operator usage. They're all just... Void 7 is just showing us how is it possible to use all of this properly. Tempest comes in with Andrew, 2 kills to his name, takes one more out, clears out the point. Now again, Voice 7 going towards the 200 point mark. This might be a GG unless Aquilus can somehow get a comeback from here.
Aquilus just trying to desperately get one of them is AFK. I think he's given up. Oh no! One of them is AFK on the side of Aquilus. It's a 4v5 now. They have an equal down, but it just gets shut down by Castle. Is that V7 is just everywhere. They're on 2F, they're on the point, they're around the point, they're on mid. Aquilus just has no space at all to work. And I think that's just it. They're gonna end it here. Oh no, they have to end it on Nyx. They don't have enough time. So Aquilus is just trying to... It's just damage control now for the side of Aquilus. They are trying to get as much points as they can now, but they have to move on, they have to give, and they have to go Nyx. V7 is already set up on Nyx. Aquilus just has to try and get the spawn, but flank gets cut down. And they are just forced to funnel through front, and it's just not going to work out for them. Even with the equal, even with the OS. EMP system goes down for the side of V7, and it's over. Wow. 100 point club again.
I would say that actually no words to say about that. That was just straight up dominating. That was straight up dominating for the side of Voice 7. They didn't even let Aquilus get the scrap points. That's how dominating it was.
Even when Aquilus had the good spawn, they didn't even let them onto the point. That's crazy.
Let's see, because see how they played just now. Voice 7, Aquilus, their teamwork was fantastic. But unfortunately, Voice 7 was just the superior mechanical gameplay. All the operators were valued properly. All the tactical usage were used as intended. All the gunfights were crisp. I think they had multi-kills after multi-kills after multi-kills before they died. So that was just perfection from them.
Yeah. Oh my god, I have nothing to complain about for the side of Void 7. And for Aquilus, I think it was just really unfortunate that I think their gun skills don't really match up to the side of Void 7. But their teamwork, their chemistry, and I think their plays were there. It's just Void 7 knew how to value their OS so well, like you said. And that's just the major difference, because OSs can clear out so many areas, so much space for their team to work with. You can just sit on the point while Walmart kills the entire opponent team, and that equalizer just runs up and guns at you, and there's nothing you can do about it. So I think it was just really unfortunate for the side of Aquilus, but a well-deserved win for the side of Void 7. They're making their names as a really strong team in this tournament. And
I'm surprised. I don't think any of them hit 50 kills.
For Void 7?
Yeah. Did any of them hit 50 kills? No, they did
No.
not. I'm surprised. With how many
Wow.
kills they're getting, I'm surprised they did not hit 50 kills. 37 with the most at Kato. Kato was a monster with that.
Yeah.
Death Machine. He
Oh my god.
usually Death Machine, people play with the Death Machine, they don't really run up to players' faces and shoot them right in the face. But he did. He used the Death Machine to clear out and switch spawns. That's how good he is with the War Machine.
I think Andrew with the Tempest as well. Oh my god. You see, he had triple kill after triple kill whenever he opened his Tempest, especially on the P2 and the P3. That first P2, the Tempest kills was so important. They stalled the opponent team long enough for his team to come up all the way from the back spawn and then just support and reinforce the point over and over again. And it's because of his Tempest and his important kills that I think Aquilus didn't get a chance to push up, and they didn't get a chance to get those hit glitches onto the point where they could fight a one-sided fight with V7. So they really had no more chance on P2, even though they had the good spawns.
Yeah, Caso not really having his best game yet. I think he's just taking it slow for this one. But if you look over to the side of Aquilus, Yishin and Mori doing a lot of work. Jello, Rai, and Soya not really putting in a lot, I would say. I think they're struggling a little bit against the mechanical gameplay and the overall strat of Void 7. So I think they should really step up their game a little bit if they want to continue on into the top 8 again, like last tournament. But valiant effort, especially for Yishin and Mori, really carrying the team right there for now. But let's see, because maybe they are better than SND. Because it is a completely different game, a completely different pace to play at. A more strategic rather than mechanical game mode. So let's see, because this is interesting as we move on. Firing range again, for those who forgot. Again, the paper map, think of it as a hologram. You just shoot through everything. Maybe you will see another PKM in again with 150 back.
I think PKMs are going to be a very common occurrence throughout this tournament. Yesterday it was just all PKMs also. I think today is going to be no different.
Imagine Voice 7 were watching the previous stream and they were like, oh, let's play PKM. 5 man, let's go. 5 man. Yeah, 5 man PKM, let's rush them, why not?
Oh my god.
I'll be honest, it's kind of a good idea, no?
I mean, there is this gun rolls thing now, so you can't have a 5-man PKM. Yeah.
Now I'm thinking about it. It is a good idea. 5-man PKM rushing on firing range, search and destroy.
Maybe not in comp. Maybe in rank.
Maybe in rank.
Yeah, maybe in rank.
No, in competitive, maybe.
I mean, I don't think it's even possible because they have their own gun rolls.
Right.
No, they have their own gun rolls now. You can't have more than 2 LMGs on the team.
Oh yeah, I forgot about it.
Yeah.
Oh,
How is it be completely unfair, bro? 5 PKMs on the side.
It doesn't really matter. Why? We can just have 2 PKMs, 2 snipers, and then one type 63. Yeah. How annoying would that be? I completely forgot about the role rules.
Oh, when was the last time you casted?
No, it should be when was the last time I played.
That's true.
I think that rule was put in like a whole year after or maybe a few months after I retired, something like that. I don't remember, but I don't like that rule. It doesn't allow it. Okay, it allows for fair gameplay, but it doesn't allow for fun gameplay.
That's true.
So let's see, because I'm expecting a lot from not just Voice 7 but also from Aquilus for Search and Destroy, because they are, from how I've seen them play Search and Destroy from the past tournament, they are pretty good. So let's see, would this go into overmatch? Because overtime, I would want it to go to overtime, to be honest.
Like last game.
Yeah, not just the last game, overtime 10-8, right? Yeah.
Yeah.
I think I want this one to go way further than just 10-8.
Well, let's see where we can end at 20.
Yeah, the round limit is 20, so much.
Yeah.
As we start up the game with Quillis, Rai already taking some damage from the sniper, a hit mark probably. Great out trying to go in for the lineup straight the grenade. I still don't understand the mechanic of throwing that if you aim straight upwards, the grenade will just fly backwards.
Yeah, how does that work?
Yeah, I found that out accidentally, and I found that out accidentally last time when I was playing. It's been in the game for so long already, but I don't know, maybe the calculation wrong or something during in the game. But let's see, Kato gets one out first. This Shin already taken out. The other players is playing default. Very, very slow. He's trying to get off some information for the side of Void 7. But Void 7, they're not as patient. They are trying to bait out the side of Aquilus, as you can see right there. They saw a player in jungle. Decided to rotate. Spots out one player from the back. Ao gets taken out. Punished for his overextension. Jello gets taken out. Holding on to the grenade for too long. Jello takes one out as well. Orias out of the game. Castle all left with the sniper on B side. Coming in for the support. Castle takes one out. Sawyer gets taken out. Trying to get in for the information. Spots on. Hit marker. Unfortunate for him. Riot takes him out as well. Kato, last player alive with the 3-line rifle. Huh?
What was it? Oh, okay. No chance at all. 3-1. I think there was not really much he could do there. He got sandwiched. Then he knew they were on B. There was no way he could have known there was one on flank. So I think he tried his best there. I think Andrew is also holding down B with a BKM, but he held down that nade for a little too long, in my opinion. Kato is trying to jump up and unfortunate hit mark again. Oh, major assist by Kato. RZ forced to back. EKM again on the side of A long. Nothing they can do. Just suppressive fire over and look at that!
Nice.
Look at that! Nothing they can do.
He just sprayed it down.
Oh my god. 150 bullets and he's going again. He got too greedy. And he gets shut down by Castle. It's 1-1 now. That was a fast round. That's why the PCAM is so strong on maps like this.
It is a paper map, so I think.
Yeah,
I
yeah.
think the PCAM is the only gun that Stage 1 should be used in this map.
I think that makes sense.
As we move on, 1-1 situation, Aquila getting a point just last round. Not last round. Losing a point just last round. Alright, pushing in. Gets one going for the flank, but Jello takes him out as well. Gets one more. 4v. 2 more gets taken out. 3v1 situation. That is a fast progressive game right there. Yishim with sniper. Still hasn't got his first kill yet. Trying to spot out the players slowly one by one. I think Kato might know where he is. Trying to slowly push out. Yishin, I don't think Yishin knows that Kato is right around this corner. No, he does not. He's just trying to push out. Slides in. Kato shoots him right in the face. Takes him out. 2-1. A very fast but ended in a slow game, I'll say.
I think Kato is trying to make himself known for using the off-meta snipers.
What? Is it a name gun or is the actual name of the gun? Is it 3-line?
Yeah, it is the actual name of the gun, but it's not really meta because the damage can be a little inconsistent at times. It's just the handling is a bit clunky.
It is a marksman, correct?
No, it's a sniper.
It's a sniper!
Yeah, and
It's a kilo!
yeah, and Kato last game yesterday was using a kilo.
I think he's trying to do a personal challenge where he snipers through all the marksmen and rifles throughout the whole game.
I mean, it's working out for him.
Maybe the next match he plays, for the next stream, he uses a SPR or something. But let's see. 2v3 situation, Voice 7 with a numbers advantage. Jello with a HS right in the corner. Orias takes out Soya. Last player alive gets put out. HS as well in the hands of Andrew. And he just goes into the right. Gets it out. 3-1.
Well played.
I like how I just love SND because it is kind of a once you get the engagement in, it is a very chaotic game. But once it kind of settles down into kind of a 1v2 or 3v1, it just gets so slow.
Yeah, that's true. I think it's because nobody wants to make a mistake that they could regret later on, so they rather take it slow. They rather take it
Oh.
like, oh,
I like
this
this
is a really
position.
good spot by Andrew. Yeah,
It's a very risky one, but it's a very good one because no one expected to be that far out on the board.
yeah.
So
But if
even
they
if
slide out next to him, he's dead.
yeah, even if any snipers try to wallbang that, they're not gonna wallbang that far out on the board because it is unexpected. So let's see. A 3-line rifle again.
Oh my god,
Gets on
Kato.
the off side. Is that a red dot sight on a sniper? Or is that a iron sight itself? Because I don't think iron sight looks like that.
I'm not sure either. I have never used this gun in my life. I think Kato is like the world's only 3-line rifle user right now.
Because that does not look like an iron sight, that's for sure. He gets
How
another
did-
one as well through the
Oh my
wall.
god.
Ow. Looks like the meta is the non-meta, so I'd say. Kato gets the third one as well.
Oh my god, Kato.
I need to try out this new sniper for myself. I haven't played the game for a while, so I haven't seen this sniper yet. Kato gets a fourth. Can he go in for the ace?
Ace?
He's trying to go in for the ace. What's out the player? Gets it out. He
It's an ace! It's an ace! What the hell, Kato?
wow.
What the hell, Kato?
It is a non-meta gun. You're not supposed to do that.
He did this yesterday as well. Kato.
No.
The enemy has the bomb.
That's unfair. I'm just kidding. But how is that? Huh? Okay, that's
I don't
that's
know.
for sure not a. That's for sure a dot side. I'll be honest.
Oh my god, Andrew.
Andrew goes in with the sniper, gets 2 out instantly with the HS. Right, left all alone with the Tundra.
Complete
On his side, gets flanked with the PKM again. Yishin, Tundra, 1 kill to him only. What's out 1? Does not scoop in for some reason. And he gets it out.
next round.
I think Yishin should get off the sniper because he's kind of lacking a little bit in that kind of a quick scope, kind of like a speed in scoping for snipers. Because if you look at all the other snipers, like even his own teammate Rai with the sniper, he is not Rai, sorry. Was it? I think it is Rai. With the sniper, Rai has kind of like a quick response with the sniper, but let's see, because a quick game just escalated on the side on the B, and Ao just goes in for the punch and ends the game off. I didn't even have time to go through my explanation of quick scopes, and Voice Hammer just completely wiped out Aquilus on the start of B. I don't get it. I don't get how Voice Hammer plays. It is working fantastically. I don't see a counter play there. Castle with a snipe, gets out right. Spots out 1 player at mid. Not really hitting his shot. I'll get him out. Ishin off the sniper, but still not fast enough, I would say. Castle gets 1 out. Jello straight out with the Darius. Owl takes Jello out as well. 1v4 situation. This is looking like a GG. And Castle pushes in with the machine pistol and ends the game right there. That is just unfortunate for him.
Wow, that is so one-sided. Oh my god. It feels like it was the same for Hotpoint, it was the same for S&D. I mean, I think Voice 7 is just better. I think it's just different. Kato ace with a 3-line rifle. Oh my
I never even
goodness.
thought of a 3-line rifle until today, and he used it. So let's see, because we really ended the game just like that. They ended it quick.
Yeah. Well, Voice 7 is... This is a special team. This is a special team. I feel like they have that power to go far. They have that personality, and they have that a really good chemistry, that play style. Each one of the individual players are crazy at the game, and yeah, I think that was just well played. Well played. Aquilus, I think you tried your best. I don't think your best was enough to beat these monsters, these absolute lunatics.
I just realized it as well. Voice 7 was playing fast paced throughout the whole SMD.
Yeah.
They never slowed down a single time. I think the only time they slowed down was on defense.
They didn't even let Aquilus breathe.
I think the only time they slowed down was on defense when they when Aquilus kind of somehow pushed into the B side on that first round only, and then the rest it was just chaos, just pushing and pushing and pushing. That was the play style of Voice 7. So
Yeah. And I think Aquilas missed a few important gunfights here and there, and I think that just made a small difference. And those small differences added up over time, each round, and ended up at 7-1. So I think that Aquilas didn't really show what they could do at their best today. Maybe the performance was a little bit off. I definitely know they can do better. I've seen this team. I definitely know they can do better. And
I wanna
maybe
see
just oh my god. Oh, can we skip this? Can we skip this? Can we skip this, guys?
Kato
Production?
with 3-line rifle 9-2. How? Castle with the snipes coming in 10-3. Al with that what was he using again? A type 63
VMP.
VMP. 9-3. Andrew shotgun galore 5-4. Alright with the support at the back 4-3. Great plays coming in. Yishin was struggling a lot during that game.
Yeah.
He did great in in hard point just now for Apocalypse, but he was struggling a lot with that sniper in SND. He did change it out afterwards, but he still lost some of those gunfights because it was such an most of the situation he was in is very unfortunate, I'll be honest. It was very unfortunate that all the situation he was in was a 2v1. So that just shows that Voice 7 plays as a team really, really nicely. So yeah, that's Aquilus. Unfortunately, you went up against a monster for your first game streamed live.
Yeah.
They did go up against they did go up against off stream. They did go up against which team was it? SVT DB3 yesterday off stream. And I don't have the results with me, but I think they did good there. However, Voice 7 for your first stream game, not really lucky at all, I'll say. Voice 7 it is, I would say Voice 7 it is one of those top dogs in this competition so far.
Definitely a team to look out for. I think Aquilus after that hard point, I think they lost a little bit of their cool in the SND. That to Kenshin missing a little bit on the snipes, being a little bit off, especially from the carry as last game. And I think that's just what lost them the game. I guess anyone could fold under the pressure they were under. They had to win that to go to a map 3. The hard point was definitely, I think, a huge mental barrier for them, especially after that loss. They would have to compose themselves and come back, and they didn't manage to redeem themselves, I think.
Yeah, I think Voice 7 was just too tough of an opponent for Aquilus for today's matchup. But let's see, because up next we have our two brand new teams. Actually, not really two. One brand new team is Ninja, who played yesterday, did phenomenal against NH Thanatos. Unfortunately, NH Thanatos again, they sweep the floor with any team they go against. And then we have a returning team, LSK Luke 3-18 for the Group A. I'm excited for that matchup. But before that, we will go into a short break and we'll see you guys next with the final matchup for today, day 2.
Enough. Casting wasn't really my first choice. I did casting because a friend of mine that worked at ESL, he told me, "Hey man, I got a slot for casting. Could you do me a favor? Could you want to try it out?" I was like, "All right, sure."
Welcome back to Yuno Gaming. Today we have an interview with a very special guest. It's Coach Jericho.
I'm Coach Jericho. Been a coach for a long time. Also played Call of Duty back then, and just have some conversation here about some Call of Duty stuff. Your Call of Duty Mobile. Looking forward to the future, as well as looking at Yuno Gaming.
Let's just dive into the first question. Yeah. So the first question is, what got you into casting in COD M? What is motivating you to carry on?
Funnily enough, casting wasn't really my first choice. I did casting because a friend of mine that worked at ESL, he told me, "Hey man, I got a slot for casting. Could you do me a favor? You want to try it out?" I was like, "All right, sure." So Beef Mommy and we tried out, we auditioned, and then the ESL mods were like, "That's the best audition they've heard." And then from there on, I've been getting casting gigs here and there. But at the same time, I was also doing coaching. But then when I retired, that's when I went to full-time casting. But now more on the part-time side. What's motivating me to continue is just it's fun. I love Call of Duty. I love Call of Duty and Call of Duty Mobile in general. It's the game that I've won as a player and as a coach, and now I'm casting. It's great to see players from the amateur side to the competitive side to the world stage. See them win, see them improve. I think it's just fun, and I just really love watching Call of Duty. It's just a really fun esport.
Yeah, I think it's actually quite entertaining for me as well. The next question is, what's your opinion of the current FPS mobile esports scene, especially Call of Duty Mobile?
I would say neutral state, because it's not the best, but it's not bad. It's just there. I mean, obviously it died down, especially during the pandemic. It was, everything was high because you couldn't go out. Now people are getting back to their lives. It will die down because people have their own lives. I have my own life too. So I think it's just in a neutral scene, especially for COD-M. I think they just got to restructure everything. I think have more transparency with everyone, saying like, "Hey, this is our roadmap. This is what we're gonna do for this year," so that everyone has an idea that, hey, we're going to practice for a year. We have this set of tournaments, just like in a different game. Let's say in Valorant, they show their year end and then their next season, what's gonna happen, how do you get in, this and that. So, it's for the community. They have a connection with the community. I think that's what COD-M has to have, a connection with the community. And there's gonna be hope from any game in mobile. I think it has hope. There's so many games that died, but there's also so many games that just came up out of nowhere and now are still thriving. So I think it's a healthy ecosystem. It's healthy competition for all the games.
Right. It's like, Valorant, Riot Games is actively like, how do you say? Yeah, they're actively communicating.
Their support is amazing on the esports side. They have a path to pro. They have a franchise, and then you can also be from amateur. Then you can all the way go to the worlds. I'm just like, it's great, man. Like you have a lot of chances, and it pushes you if you really want to pursue a career in esports. So like, hey, I'm gonna do my best because I know there's something at the end of the light at the tunnel, and there is. So that's how I think. Hopefully, we do see that in Call of Duty Mobile. Hopefully next year.
Well, I mean, speaking of like a roadmap, right? Are you looking forward to Gaming's Fall Championship?
Yeah, of course, man. I mean, the first was already a success. We had some amateur teams there, some pro teams, that now we upped the prize pool, and this reminds me of back when I was competing back in 2018, 2019. There was an organization doing this as well. They were hosting tournaments. They were having LANs and everything. So they had a pulse. They had a community. So it's great to see that Yuno Gaming, they're pushing the boundaries here and actually really setting the standard and reviving the Call of Duty Mobile scene here in this, not just in the Philippines, but in Asia, in Southeast Asia, and hopefully in other regions as well. So it's really great to see what's happening, and I'm looking forward to Yuno Fall Championship.
Yeah, same. I'm also looking forward to how we improved from the last championship that we hosted as well, right? On the operations side, personally, right, as a caster, I'm sure you've also had a look at behind the scenes, right? What do you want to see more?
I want to see more competition, man. Some of the games are a bit of a useful here.
First from Vanguard with he knows there's another guy stairs.
Elite, they are looking like they want to run over. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the Yuno Fall Championship 2025. 16 elite teams, one region, one dream. To claim the title of Yuno Fall Champion and take home the glory, the bragging rights, and a share of our $520 prize pool. These teams have fought their way here from local scrims to the regional stage, and now they're about to go head to head in an esports battlefield where only the best will survive. The stakes, $220 for first place, $115 for second, $80 for third, and $55 for the fourth place. There's more. Awards have come to the stage. The MVP or best player of the tournament will receive a bonus $20. But now the public has a say. The underdog team award subjected to the public. The team with the most votes shall receive $30. Voting will be conducted on our Discord server. Make sure to join it. Now, let's talk about how this championship unfolds because this is no ordinary format. We're kicking off with the group stage where all 16 teams are divided into 4 groups: A, B, C, and D. Each team will play best of 3 matches across 3 iconic game modes: Hardpoint, Search and Destroy, and Control. In these early rounds, every point, every call-out matters because only the top 2 teams from each group will advance to the playoffs. The rest, it's time to say bye-bye. Once we enter the playoffs, the format shifts into double elimination, where a single loss doesn't spell the end. Teams in the upper bracket fight for dominance, while those sent to the lower bracket must claw their way back through fire and grit for one last shot at redemption. Every playoff match will be a best of 5, and when we finally reach the grand finals, we'll see an epic best of 7 showdown, with the upper bracket finalists starting with a 1-map advantage. The road to victory won't be easy. Expect tactical brilliance, emotional clutch plays, and maybe, just maybe, an underdog story that will shake the scene. From rising stars to veterans, from calculated rotations to chaotic comebacks, this is the stage where dreams are made and legacies are born. This is more than just a tournament. This is Yuno Gaming, where youth, competition, and entertainment collide. So buckle up, gamers. It's time to witness greatness. The Yuno Fall Championship 2025 starts now.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the 4th match and the last one for today, day 2. My name is Gator, and beside with me is Lewis again.
Hi.
We had quite a day. We started out with a match and the default win, and then we started another match right afterwards with you somehow winning. Then we move on to the second match between Elite S7 against BLX. 2-0 win for Elite SEM7, but a great effort from BLX as well, especially in the SND. Third match just now, Void 7 was Aquilus again, a 2-0 win for Void 7. A very, very dominating win as well. But now we're gonna go into the one that I think everyone wants to watch: Ninja vs LSK Luke. Ninja, we already seen them play yesterday. They played against NH Thanatos, which is very, very unfortunate. Not managed to show their full potential when you're playing against a team way more experienced, way more pro than you. But let's see, because we have the group stage here. Group A, we have Ninja, LSK Luke, NH Thanatos, and Elite Zarian. I really want to see Elite Zarian play because some of the players are returning, if I'm not wrong, are returning players from the last tournament. Group B, we have Yuno Fall, SVD Dimitri, Aquilus, as well as V7. Most of the teams you already know, especially NH Thanatos, again, they sweep the ground with anyone they play with, I'll be honest. Let's see, because right now Group A matching. We already seen that match. Now they're gonna play against LSK Luke. LSK Luke did struggle a little bit in the group stage back in the Community Cup. What do you think is gonna happen here?
I mean, Ninja managed to hold their own, I guess, against Thanato. If holding their own means, I would say they got above 100. That's an accomplishment against Thanatos. That has to be, that's not nothing. That's not nothing. So I have a feeling that they're pretty strong, and especially if LSK Luke has fumbled a little bit in the YGC, maybe Ninja has a really good shot at winning this. But you know, LSK Luke, they're not gonna struggle anymore. They're gonna come back. They're gonna come back stronger, and I think they're hungry for the win now. They're hungry to show that they're hungry to prove that they're a good team. They're hungry to prove that they're better than so many of the teams out there today. And I think Ninja has a lot to prove as well. After getting beat by Thanatos, Ninja also wants a taste of the victory. They want a taste of the beating the teams here. And yeah, I guess it's gonna be an interesting matchup today. LSK Luke against Ninja. And I don't think we can really use Thanatos as like, how you say, as like a measurable unit, like a unit of measurement for how good these teams are. Like these Thanatos guys are just so good that the outcome of the match basically depends on how they're feeling that day, you know. So if Ninja holding their own against Thanatos might have been a fluke, who knows? And LSK Luke, maybe they just weren't feeling that well during YGC. But I definitely know that both these teams are hungry for more, and I definitely know that both these teams want to prove themselves. They want to show to everyone that they are good, that they deserve to be here. And yeah, I think it's gonna be a close match between the two. But I'm leaning more towards the side of Ninja, especially after the performance with Thanatos.
Yeah, I think Ninja might be the favorite one to win here. Group C, Scary Elite, S7, LVX, CZ say that even faster than me, like, dare you. Insanity and BLX Revelation. Group D, we have Visual Esports, Yuno Gaming, Sigra, Khalifa, and Tier 1. We haven't seen Tier 1 play yet, but we're gonna see them probably next matchup in the next day. We have for Ninja the roster: Aimer, Ramon's Type, Larizan, and Nyx. Nyx? Did I say that correctly? I'm
Yeah,
bad at pronouncing name. So Nyx, yeah. If we in deal, we will also raid with him. 2 Timothy 2 to 12. This one, yeah, I don't get it. So, why not? I don't get any other codes here, so don't ask. So for those who are asking, what do all those codes mean? Don't ask me. Ask Luis. Don't bother me. Bother him. So that's my own code. Everyone should understand that. Don't bother me. Bother him. Okay. I think this is a very solid lineup here, right?
It is.
I see Ramon's play. Very, very good player. Type as well. Great player coming in. So Aimer, Larissa, and Nyx, I can't recall specifically I've seen them play, but seeing how they fare against NH Thanatos, I think this might be a team that might even can rival up to Void 7 just now. So let's see. I'm hoping for a matchup between Ninja and Void 7 in the playoffs. That's for sure. That's what I really want to see. But now, LSK Luke. We have Rafi, Tonap, Soul. Great hitman right there. Miyaki, Pike, and Brian.
What is cutie right now?
What is with the hitman?
Here's the felt cute, my delete later energy. I like it.
Was this his facial before this?
So.
And then was doing his facial, was washing his face. Halfway through, I was like, oh, I need to take a picture for the tournament. Okay, let's take a picture first. I was like, ngam. Got time. I just finished washing my face. All clean. Let's take a picture. I look great either ways. Okay. This one actually, I think I saw it before. Luke 1. The reason why their name is Luke 138, especially specifically 138, because Luke 1 through 38 in the Bible, it literally says, "I am the Lord's servant." So yeah.
I mean, that's pretty cool though. That's pretty cool. I think basing your name off a proverb that you guys really believe in is I think it's something nice. And
yeah, I was initially confused about the 1 through 38.
Yeah.
But then when I searched it up yesterday, when I saw this team's name, I searched it up yesterday. It did kind of make sense a little bit more. So, but let's see what can they pull out in this tournament right here, because we have Apocalypse for Hardpoint for the first map. Again, we had a repeat of the map for Hardpoint in. Not really a repeat. We have Hacienda for the second match, we have Apocalypse for the third match, and we have Apocalypse again for the fourth match. So this is going to be fun to watch. Kurohana Metropolis for Search and Destroy. That is what I like to see. No firing range yet here. Raid control and crossfire control as well for your typical map. What do you think about Kurohana Metropolis? Because ever since I saw this map introduced into the competitive map pool for SND, it has been the second most picked map, just behind firing range. So what do you think is so good about this map? What's your opinion about it?
I think the team that has the better shotgun or better SMG players will definitely shine in this map, because this map has so many tight corners to check, so many places to entry from, and all the sides are these small little snaking corridors that an AR can't really perform in. It's so slow, you can't move around with an AR. And these shotguns, they can just pick and reposition and pick and reposition. SMG, high mobility, and you just go in, and you entry. And I think the teams that are better at doing this kind of thing will actually do a lot better in Kurohana. And I think that's why the side of Ninja has picked Kurohana.
Yeah, Kurohana. Like you said, those shotgunners and SMG players really get the advantage in this Search and Destroy map, because this is one of the few Search and Destroy maps where snipers are not really at an advantage because of how kind of the map with even the sites themselves has so much obstacles in the way, where if you plant it at just the right spot, not even a single snipe, just the right spot, only the snipers can see the plant. And of how many nooks and crannies, those little corners that basically links between the side and mid, those little corners where if you don't check it properly, you will get flagged. So I think this is a great map coming in for Search and Destroy. There is literally I think 7 maps in the map pool, but only 2 have been picked so far throughout this whole tournament.
Yeah.
So I'm bummed that Coastal has not been picked as of. Coastal is a great S&D map. I'm bummed about it, I'll be honest. When Coastal was first introduced, I love Coastal for S&D. So I'm very bummed about it that map has not been picked at all throughout all the tournament, throughout this and last tournament we had. But let's see, because Kurohana Metropolis, again, it is kind of an opposite map to Firing Range, where Firing Range, a very open map, sniper advantage. Kurohana is more compact and more difficult map to navigate around, so it's more towards those short range advantage. So let's see. As we move on to the first match with Ninja and LSK going at it right again. Ninja getting his first hard point, shuts down the push from bottom alley. Tide going in a lot. Great 2 kills already. Goes in with the support. LSK trying to break his hard point, does break it, but no one jumps in right away. Arthur goes in for the support as well. Next again from the back, holds it down. Tide trades on trades. They're trying. From looking at how LSK is playing, they are not focusing on this first hard point. They are focusing on getting the spawns for the second hard point, which I think is a good idea, as Brian is doing here, locking it down. Still does not get that spawns, but he does get kind of a distraction away from the first hard point as his team is trying to progress. For Smith, LSK is doing a great fight right now, I'll be honest.
I don't think the distraction really paid off for the side of Brian. Ninja is still leading by a pretty big margin, and they have the spawns. So I don't think the play by Brian was as good as it should have been. But Arthur does get the kill on spawn, does know there's one more. Oh no, Ninja loses the good spawn. Type, never mind, cleans up. Now they do have the map control on the side of Ninja. LSK is forced to retake all through the front. Any OS gonna come through for the side of Ninja. It will be devastating right now for LSK. They do have some of their OS ready. Oh my god, Miyaki just putting in the work.
Whoa.
getting an almost the entire spawn, forcing them back. Ninja just so spread around right now, force the contest on the spawn, and they do flip. LSK flips the spawns. Sparrow goes down for the side of Ninja, but he cannot find anyone. Gets one, knows the spawn is flipped, gets two, gets taken out. And the lead is 47 to 11. But the spawns go to the side of LSK with 15 seconds left on the point. It's just down to LSK to see whether they can get these scraps. 10 seconds, not really worth it, and Ninja gets the rotation to Nyx.
LSK should really rotate about 10 seconds ago, but doesn't matter. This is quite a scrappy second. It's quite a scrappy second half point, I'll be honest, because of how many contestants coming in. But this third half point right here, Ninja does have the favorable spawns, but they do get cleared out by LSK with the backstab as well onto Type. Type can't really be doing anything. Ponap doing a lot of stuff, doing a lot of impact onto the side. LSK initiates the hard point. Death Machine comes out for the side of LSK, clears it out. Miyaki clears 2, 3, possibly 3. Yes, he gets the third, but Type's possible as well. Clears out his own War Machine. Let's see what can you do, because I don't think anyone can get through this War Machine right now. How Type is using it, gets another kill. He's locking every single entrance down.
True, that's true. Ninja, the side is a little bit one-sided right now, but the lead is not that much. All LSK needs is 2 good hard points, 2 good money hill holds to catch up to the side of Ninja. LSK, not really a lot of operators coming up from them, not really a lot of value that they need to break into the second point and into the third point. So I think that's the main issue right now. They need to focus on utilizing those OSs, getting key positions, and getting all that map control that they desperately need. Ninja trying to get in the back of spawn. Type gets the flank around, gets the kill. Equalizer goes down for the side of Ninja. Just trying to get the spawns. They do get the spawns. Equalizer will reap everything at the front, but he doesn't get the opportunity to. Type gets 2 as well. Arthur does not manage to use the DM. Equalizer goes in for the side of LSK, gets 1 important kill, gets so much space for his team.
Good push coming in from the side of LSK. Tonab doing a lot with Equalizer, but he gets taken out as well. This, I'm actually expecting LSK is doing a lot. Brian with 3 kills, builds down the point, holds it down as well, 4th to his name. Miyaki comes in for the support. I think this might be the point for the side of LSK. Look, Brian still holding on. SM4, 5 kills already just from 1 position, but he finally gets taken out. Ninja trying to push in. This is more. I'm surprised. Ninja is actually struggling a little bit with getting a lot of points in those hard points right now. I thought the lead might be way bigger than this, but LSK is really letting Ninja run for their money. Yes. So LSK is. I like how Brian is playing this because he is holding on to the second half point spawns in advance. Not really caring much about the first half point because they know that the first half point will be scrappy on both teams. 97 to 66, still very closely, but Ninja does pass the 100 point club. War Machine comes in, but unfortunately gets taken out through the smoke. Brian doing a lot, two kills to his name. Miyaki puts out the Death Machine, sprays it down, preventing them from getting out in the spawns, goes in from a different angle, gets 1 more. Brian doing a lot with the Tempest as well. So gets 1 but gets straight up by Nyx. Still trying to get in, trying to prevent that spawns flip, but they do that. Miyaki goes right back in, hides to prevent the spawns from flipping to the side of Ninja, preventing them from getting the numbers advantage. But look at the lead. The lead is still so close. Miyaki goes in for the flank, but Arthur spots him out straight away. He gets taken out by Brian. The spawn is still not flipped. Luke, SK Luke still has that favorable spawn. Ninja struggling a lot right now with getting the spawn under control. Predator are coming in, open right in the open, but gets only 1. Oh, he does not get a single one. Let's see. Oh, and that's a glitch in the system.
Oh, okay, we're back.
Even the Predator itself was like, huh?
Predator was so confused.
From Type. Trying to clear out the point, but LSK takes the lead 120 to 102. Favorable spawn switch over to the side of Ninja. Ninja struggling a lot right now. But LSK Luke against not really a big lead between these two teams. Sparrow comes out, 2 players right into the face, gets one out. Rafi takes one more, trying to clear this point, gets all the scraps. I think they can equalize it right here. I don't think he knows there's one player right behind him. Tide does a lot of work onto the half point. Spots out one more. Sparrow gets up. Spots another one. Gets 4th one. I think that Ninja has that advantage right now. The Tempest comes out. Run just expires as he sees the player. Runs down next. Clears it out. Hunter Killer don't right in hand. Tonap trying to get in. Nope. He gets taken out by Nyx as well. Nyx is wiped out the whole team by himself.
Oh my god, Nyx. Nyx is the one-man army right now. He's doing all the best he can for his team. Brother seem a little bit bugged here. But it does seem that Ninja has gained back most of that map control. They are taking the lead again. It's a little bit of a back and forth between Ninja and LSK. LSK managed to catch up so much from those first 2 hard points. And now Ninja is just trying to get a big significant lead again, as they did in the earlier half of this game. But LSK already has the next spawns. Type trying to hold down the spawns as well. Type does not know there's 2 players. Oh, he does! He backs down waiting for his team to support him, and they get the kills. They get the important kills that they need. Oh, magnificent tracking on that Hunter Killer. Oh my god. But they do clear out the back of the spawns. They do get so much of the map control. They have a Hunter Killer, they have a Pred. Some of their OSs are out. They don't have a Sparrow yet though. I think they do have their Warma and their DM. The DM comes out. Important DM here. He's gonna clear so much space for that team. He does get 1 kill tomorrow. He knows they're all gonna come from the front. He's just gonna start spraying. Sparrow and Warma comes in by Type. Tempest just trying. But Type shuts all 4 of them down. Type!
Whoa!
Type just shuts all 4 of them down. Shuts down the Tempest. Shuts down all the chances they have to get into this point. And this is the lead Ninja needs. This is the lead that Ninja has been fighting for. Down with the Pred again. Can he get 3? Can he get 3? Gets just 1. And
That's the lead I'm talking about. Almost, almost a 100-point lead. What was that war machine?
I don't
He
know.
just stood there, just spam rockets into the entrance and just got 4 himself. 206 to 125. Oh, the Tempest coming in. Type is doing a lot for the team right now.
They are. Type is, I think, one of the main MVPs of this match.
No, Sparrow comes out. Any value? Yes, but he gets pissed off. There's one downside to the Sparrow. We're coming in. Slowly pushing it. 221 to 126. Not a lot of points coming in for the start as they look. They can't really open up this hub point right now. Abby with the equalizer. Push in, gets 2. Gets taken out by Referee. Paste. Goes in as well. Brian doing a lot of work. But Nyx and Arthur just a little bit better.
Ninja, I think, spinning control a little
finally,
bit.
yeah, they're finally getting the first half point, but it's very scrappy. It is a whole 100-point lead for South Ninja, which is great for a point limit of 250. Again, Nyx doing a lot of work. Arthur as well, just pushing the players all the way back into their spawns. Not letting them switch the spawns. Type ensuring that spawn control death machine gets taken out of the equation. That's a waste of a death machine. EMP comes out. Arthur with the death machine pushes up, trying to prevent any of the players coming in. 250 to 131. That is game for this side of Ninja. What a play! I did not expect. I'll be honest. I expected the score for Ninja to win, but I did not expect that LSK Luke was actually gonna push Ninja all the way that close of a game at the start. For the first whole half, LSK Luke was just pushing Ninja. It was just scrappy half points throughout the whole game for the first half. LSK Luke did get the lead halfway through, but they also kind of got all those operators usage. I would say most of the operator usage from both teams, not just from Ninja, but also from LSK Luke, perfection. Okay, those operator usage were just perfection from both teams. So I really want to see a lot more from LSK Luke. That was a great effort. I think S&D might go to them. I'll be honest.
I think it was just unfortunate for the timing of LSK Luke. For example, Type, he opened the Walmart while LSK Luke were depending on the Tempest to entry. So I think it's just really sad that some of the OS didn't get to get as much value as they would have wanted. And then the Walmart got 4. Walmart got 4, the OS coming out from the side of uh wow, it's just crazy. Yeah. Yeah, I think that's the deciding factor between the two. It's just the timing was so bad for the side of LSK.
Yeah.
I mean,
From that, I'll be honest with you. Let's recap something else. Type with the War Machine. What
Yeah.
was that?
I don't know, bro.
What? Like, he stood in one single place, just right behind the barrier on the walkway, and he just spammed the War Machine right into the temple entrance, and got 4. He knocked out 2 operators. He knocked out 2 operator skills, and 2 external players literally got themselves a extra 15 points from just that one hard point. So that was just amazing. 42 kills for both Nyx and
My
Arthur.
God.
45 for Type. 39 for Pace and 32 not far behind with Abby. But if you look at LSK, they're not doing so bad as well. 38 for Brian, 33 kills for Soul, Tonap, and Miyaki was doing a lot of support there. Rafi was a little bit iffy and struggling a little bit to catch up with Ninja and their gameplay, but they did well as well. 250 to 131. This is the closest game of hardpoint we had today.
Yeah, it is. I think this is the closest game we've had in a bit. I mean, LSK really had us going there at the start with that comeback.
Yeah, I actually
60
thought
points.
LSK might win just now.
Yeah. I think it was just a momentum shift after that 4-man Walmart and shutting down both of their OS. I think it was just a momentum shift there. Yeah.
I think it's because they lost those 2 operator skills.
Yeah, it was.
They just went downhill from there. That was just great job with the War Machine. That's for sure.
Good job,
But
Type.
Brian as well. The reason why LSK actually got the lead onto Ninja because Brian hold on onto that same 4th hard point.
Oh yeah.
With the SM4 and his Sparrow, he literally cleared out the team twice over while he was standing in the points, soaking out all those points, and that got them the lead. So this was just a back and forth game, but ultimately, of course, we only have one winner. But LSK did kind of make Ninja a little bit nervous off the start there.
Mm-hmm.
But let's see, because Kurohana Metropolis, it is Ninja's pick. Looking at the gunfight just now, I think Ninja might win this match because the players from Ninja, especially Nyx, just now I saw, is so good with those close range fights. Type as well. Type and Nyx, both of them are so good with those close range fights that in Kurohana, where you only have 1 life, and as you said just now, shotgun more of a playground for shotgun and SMGs rather than snipers and LMGs, I think they might get the first donut for Search and Destroy.
Really? You think so?
I'm thinking 7-0 for this one. Ninja wins
7-0.
this. I'm thinking that because of how I saw the mechanical skills from Ninja, I really think it might be a 7-0 for Ninja for this one.
Okay, I'm gonna have to disagree, bro. I think LSK has a fighting chance. Yeah, I think LSK they managed to come back a little bit at the start. It was just that momentum shift from the OS. If not for that, I think they definitely would have put up much harder fight. So I think LSK really has a shot at S&D. But I think they will struggle. It is Ninja's map picks. It is their strength with their close range fight and everything. The shotguns, SMGs. They definitely gotta have a few shotguns.
And if
But
I'm not
I
wrong,
think LSK will fight.
yeah, if I'm not wrong, I said Ramen is a pretty good sniper, so I think.
Yeah, he is.
Was it Ramen the sniper?
I'm pretty sure it's Ramen.
I remember. I forgot who. I'm pretty sure it's Ramen. That his snipes are great.
I think their
I did not
snipers
fully
are-
watch I did not fully watch the game yesterday for Ninja versus NH Atos, but from what I know, from kind of like a sneak peek of the matches I watched from yesterday, their snipers are great. So I'm really intrigued on what would come out here. As we start off with Kurohana.
Defend the objective.
Let's see, we have LSK on the side of defending and Ninja on the side of attacking. What can they do? Because they are focusing all their resources on the B, but the opposite side, the side of
Oh, Brian!
Ninja is pushing A, but Brian gets two with the sniper. What? Type runs in, gets one more. Brian gets one more with a machine pistol. Type trades him out as well. Type gets taken out by Miyaki. 1v2 situation already. Arthur gets taken out by Miyaki again. What
Oh
is
my
this?
god!
Next round.
That's what I've been saying. LSK.
What was that first kill from Brian? He just took two out by himself with a
Yeah.
Defend the
And then he got third after that.
He was the only person on A, I think. Yeah, he was the only person on A, and there were 3 players on A for the side of Ninja, and he just took on all 3 players by himself with a sniper. What? Okay. This is gonna be okay. It's not gonna be 7-0, I guess. Or it might be a 7-0 for the side of LSK. He gets one shot through the smoke, right on the pixel shot. Spots out Nick's right in front of him, but he gets it out. Arthur takes some time. Tonap. 4v3 situation. Numbers advantage for the side of Ninja, but anything had to happen, I'll be honest. Great corner here by the side of Rafi. Gets one, spots another one, gets two, almost gets the third. Type takes him out with the Alcar. Sniper in hand. 2v2 situation, a very equal match right now. That's not spot on the play right in front of him. Misses shot. Miyaki punishes him. Arthur goes in for the flank. Type 63. That's not spot on player. Heals him on the side. Runs out. Gets one.
1v1.
One player left, 1v1 situation. Spikes down as well. Arthur needs to plant. He gets spotted out. Arthur spots him out as well. But
One
Arthur
tap.
drops the gun with the sniper right in the face.
Ready up.
Oh,
Oh
what a
my
change of
God.
gun. That was a smart play. He literally picked up a sniper from the ground.
I think I was originally using a Type 63. He picked up the SNG.
Yeah.
Damn.
I don't think this type is such a it is the marksman. Miyaki goes in. Quite a odd split right here for the side of LSK. I don't get why they're always doing a 1-4 split where Brian is left alone at A. It did work out in the first round where Brian just took on 3 players at once. But this is kind of an odd split. You have 1 player looking at B, 3 looking at 3 focusing on mid, 1 focusing on A long. There's a whole fight on mid. Soul takes out Abby. Miyaki using that smoke screen to push out into mid. Gets spotted up by Arthur. Nick takes out
Bomb acquired.
Tonab as well. Ty takes out Soul. 4v2 situation. Numbers advantage, but still, they still don't know where the other 2 players are. They might be trapped here. They know they're pushing for B. Brian on a standstill with another player. Rafi spots out one. Gets him very, very low. That's not spot out Arthur right behind him. Brian takes him out, prone on the ground. No, knowing where Brian is now. Brian is a different gun. But he hears 1 player coming in. Misses a snipe. Next! Does he get punished? Yes, he does, but pays from the side.
But it's not over yet. Ready
I
up.
think the 4-1 split. I think Brian is supposed to get info onto A, and then they are to 4-man stack on B. Then they will play retake if they ever push on A side. But Brian is just so aggressive on the A long, he cannot fall back if they do push on A.
Yeah.
So it is a bit of a weird split for them. They are not gonna
think they
treat you.
should. Yeah, I think they should not focus on it so much. I think they should get control, but not so focused that they pushed up right up to mid. But let's see,
Yeah,
because
yeah,
the
yeah.
whole fight is just
Oh my
settled
God.
on the side of B. One player left for the side of LSK, and it is Brian as well. Let's see what can he do with the Tundra. Against 3 players. What?
The bomb has been planted.
He did do this on the first round where he go against 3 players
He
at
did,
once.
he did.
What do you
Let's
think
see
will
if he
happen?
can put something magical. I think he'll get a 1v3 again.
You think he get 1v3 again?
He can do it once, he can do it again.
Yeah, he got hurt. Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, they have info on where he is now. They're all gonna gang
Ooh.
up on him. He knows there's one going for the flank. Gets caught off on the angle. He doesn't push up.
I think he should use his sniper here. I don't think he should use it.
Yeah. And he just gets sandwiched. He should have just picked off using the sniper.
Yeah, that was unfortunate. I don't think he should use his ship pistol like that because it is a alleyway. So a sniper is at an advantage, but unfortunately he was kind of flanked as well from the back. But let's see, because again, a full-on stack onto B and mid. Wow. Tona trying to push in from mid. Arthur AFK, but he moves out, so takes one out. Type traces him out. Pace pushes in. Raffi takes out Abby. Arthur with the nade on to Raffi. Tonap again with the trade. This is just a back and forth 2v2 situation. Both players on both sides, each having the same gun. That's not spot him. Brian, come on. Type takes him out from the back. That's not spot out him. One player left. Where is Tonap?
Bomb has been planted.
He's trying to play this safe. He's not trying to make a sound, but I think that made that
That definitely makes sense. But I don't think they heard him. I think they did hear him.
But he didn't see.
Oh,
Lost that round.
No!
unfortunate.
The skin
is
color was just too close to the color of the ground.
Oh,
No! I saw his little head was poking out, but he didn't see it because the colors were too similar.
this might be pay to win. This might be pay to win.
Colors, yeah. One tip for you: if you ever want to play a map, change your loadout to a different skin. Probably one that matches the color of the floor. Let's see. Pace takes one out. Miyaki out of the game. Wash next going in for the flank. I think Brian knows this, but next with the
anyway.
gun, Tonap takes 2. 1v2 situation, but next just takes him out.
Round, but it's not over yet.
Oh,
Ready up.
It's your sights, just like that. 5-1.
LSK
They
needs
won't
to bring
be
this
so
back.
good as well, though.
Yeah. First round, LSK really showed it to them, but LSK needs to bring this back. Brian needs to pull off something magical again. Needs to get the momentum back for his team. I think LSK just resorting to a B side push right now with one man controlling the mid, but he is gonna get swarmed in a little bit if he doesn't back off. They do get the B side down. Miyaki putting in the work, gets the trades. He's gonna get the bomb down. Mid is getting swarmed by 3 people. He has info that all 3 are mid. His teammates are looking out for flank, looking out for their base. And this just puts them in a situation where it's a 1v2 for the side of Ninja because they're just gonna entry side and none of his teammates are gonna support him. Yeah. Now they are just gonna 3-man onto the side. Type gets 2. Brian, can he clutch up this 1v2? Gets sees 1 and Type sees gets 3. Just solo entries by himself. LSK's positioning was just way too spaced out. They should have played on top of each other, made it a 3v3. But Ninja managed to isolate some fights and that's what made them lose the round. Now LSK, this is the last round LSK.
Mate, I'm just trying to enjoy a cookie, you know. I'm just trying to enjoy a cookie and I just push off a 1v3, come on. Come on, Raph with the nade onto Abby, what a lineup.
Rafi gets 2.
Oh.
They do get full control of the B side.
Uh-oh.
Ninja is left scrambling with just 2 players remaining. Konep just trying not to get picked off here. Oh no, the timing is so unfortunate. He knows one of them has climbed up into gallery now. He sees one of them cross. He gets the kill. 1v4. Arthur M, it's all up to you to end this game. He has so much. He has 20 seconds. He does not have a lot of time, and he gets taken out by Rafi. Rafi just doing all the hard work this round. 3 kills, 2 into enter side, and 1 to just finish off Arthur. It's now 6-2, and could this be another overtime? NSK getting a. Can they carry on this momentum? 4 rounds. They need to win 4 rounds in a row. It's looking a little bit impossible, but they are opting for that 4-1B push again with that mid control. Can it work? Brian does get 1 frag. There are only 2 people on B contesting, with the rest of Ninja desperately trying to find their way onto side. Type gets 3.
What?
Oh my god, Type! Type!
Lost that round, but it's not over yet.
Type just single-handedly held down the side. This man needs no warmer. This man does not need a warmer.
We just need a sniper, that's all.
Yeah. GG's.
That was quick. The whole game just went down on B side.
Yeah.
It's surprising how both teams actually went to B side on that specific round.
That's true, that's true.
Not a single player went to A side. It's surprising how all 5 players from each side went to B side. But then it was unfortunate because they did get flanked right at the end from B side, because there is an entrance from the B side into the temple. Not really. Is it called temple? Yeah.
Yeah.
Right into the temple and just flanks all the way back into their spawn. So that was kind of a unfortunate situation for them. 7-2. I thought this might be a bit closer, but no. Type is just destroying all of them, the sniper. So
Type is the war machine. Oh my god, that 1v3, that's crazy. Just holding down the side by himself.
if we reflect back to the plan that I suggested, a 4v4 between the top snipers from the top 8 team.
But you're still on that.
Was to get into the top 8 team,
Uh-huh.
what would happen in that 4v4? I feel like Type would destroy in that 4v4.
Oh, but did you see the 1v4 by Tops just now?
Yeah, I know.
That man has
Like,
clean aim. That man's aim is
Yeah,
so clean in this
producers,
game
this-
at no point.
yeah, producers, hear me out. Okay, let's actually do a 4v4 for the snipers for the top 8 teams. Let's actually do it. Because that is it. Seeing how the snipes are today from all the teams that have played, I've been taking notes for the whole day. Half of the notes are just about snipers for SND. So let's hear me out, producers. Let's do a 4v4 for snipers. I actually really want to cast the game. Not if I can't cast it, I don't mind. I just want to watch it.
Oh, what happened to the entire side of LSK?
I think it's supposed to be the other way around, the scores, but doesn't matter. Tied with the amazing 14-5 with the sniper. I think the sniper role was eased up, I'll be honest. I think it was eased up a lot when they introduced the LCAR and also the machine pistol.
Yeah.
Because before that, it was just a shotty.
Oh
And
yeah,
then-
it was.
And before that, the shotty was introduced, and it was basically just a shotgun with the sniper. But if you miss the shotgun, but if you
It's
miss the
over.
sniper, and you only have a shotty, there's not really much to help you with. But then since the machine pistol and the LCAR was introduced, it can help you with a mid-range fight.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
A mid-range and close-range fight, actually. So with the snipers like Type, such a good snipes, but then when you push him, he just pulls out the machine pistol and kills you off. There's kind of no way to prevent that from happening.
That's true. It's like a pocket SMG. It's like they basically have the SMG role as well as the sniper role. They have the best of both worlds.
Yeah, you have the long range from the sniper. If you miss, pull out the machine pistol. That's pretty short range and close range if you want to. So yeah, so it works out at the end. Either way, it's that kind of well. So, great plays coming from both sides. This has been a fun day. 2-0 across the board, including the first match, which was a default win for Visual Esports. it will be a 2-0 for them as well, if I'm not wrong. We will have confirmation for that by next stream, I guess, or some confirmation, I guess, soon. But let's look back at the scores: 250 to 131 on Apocalypse Hardpoint. That was a close match. But for Kurohana Motrop Search and Destroy, the first round looks promising for LSK. But after that, the progress just rode downhill. To be honest, it really just snowballed downhill. So I'll say LSK they do have potential, a lot of potential.
That's true.
It is just unfortunate that they are grouped with NH Thanatos and Ninja. So really unfortunate. But let's look back at the previous score as well: 250 to 83 for Voice 7 against the Quillas in Apocalypse Hardpoint as well. This was a dominating game for not just Apocalypse Hardpoint but also for Firing Search and Destroy with 7-1. Like, I don't get it, and I still remember how Kato got an ace with a gun name that isn't really a name, 3-line rifle. So that's not really a name for a gun. No gun is named 3-line rifle. Especially the 3-line part. I get the rifle part, but not the 3-line part. So, and he got an ace with it, even though it is a non-meta sniper. So let's see. So I'm excited for the overall matchup coming up today. I will see you guys soon. I will not be casting the next day, but I will be casting, I think, day 4 if I'm not wrong. I didn't confirm my schedule first, but let's see. This has been a great day, 2-0 across the board. Congratulations to the team that won. It is kind of a dominating day today. The Search and Destroy kind of, most of it literally went down 7-1, 7-2. Only the one between Elite and BLS was 10-8. But the hard points were very dominating. I would say no teams had made it as close as 250 to 200 plus. But let's see, because we still have 2 more days left until we determine which top 2 teams from each group make it to the playoffs. I'm excited for those days. I'm excited to watch the whole tournament. I'm excited to find out who's champion. So as we end the day today, my name is Gator alongside with Lewis. We'll see you guys next time on Yuno Fall Championship.
See you guys.